Hey, what's that? Oh yeah, that's the show? This fucking show sucks!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
This is the way we talk in Tucson, Arizona.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
Yeah, boy!
What's up, nerds, geeks, and gamers alike? It's your boy, Nerdy Nick, back with best friend Josh.
What's up?
For another episode of the Nsquared podcast. But before we get ahead of ourselves, I'd like to thank our sponsors of the stream, 4xpgaming.com. Head on over to 4xpgaming.com and use code Nsquared at checkout. Right there. Bam, bam. What is 4xp, you might be asking yourself? Well, let me tell you. It is a gaming drink mix formulated to keep you peaking whatever you're playing. That's right. Vitamins A, E, B6, B12, amino acids, and nootropics keep you hydrated, dialed in, and focused on whatever you are playing. That's right. Head on over to 4xpgaming.com. Also, this podcast is viewer supported. I'd like to shout out all of our Patreons over at patreon.com/Nsquaredpodcast. Once again, you can head on over to patreon.com/Nsquaredpodcast and get show producer credits. Just like our bros Kev Called, Jordan, CSG TV, Jim from Drink a Beer Play a Game, Anonymous Mystery, AJK, Alex Perez, The Frequent Dyer, and our bro chachos, Snark, and our bro chacho-saurus Rex E. Parker.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
And last, but definitely not least, our permanent executive producers. The ones who go above and beyond the Call of Duty. These are a special group of motherfuckers. And I'm talking about Resbergrad, Warrior Shinobi, Gordo-Zing, Rat Zombie, and Dead Cole! Thank you very much to all of our patrons over at patreon.com/Nsquaredpodcast. And with all that out of the way, we've got an age-old question for you. What's up?
What's up? What's up? Oh shit!
We gotta resolve this Got Lady Shinobi resubbing for 8 months in a row. Nice hat.
That's apparently what's up.
Yeah. What's up?
Fucking Snark. Fucking Helldiver's helmet.
Listen, this is the Death Trooper helmet from Star Wars story Rogue One. Okay? They are the closest thing to Helldivers, actually,
Oh, really?
in the Star Wars universe, yeah. Yeah, they're a select group of, like, specialists.
They're elites.
They are. In case you're wondering, it does light up. It's pretty cool. If I can find the fucking laser for it.
Don't worry, it took him a while earlier, too.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
No. This thing can light up a fucking room, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty bright. Camera doesn't do it justice.
I feel claustrophobic for you. This thing fits like a fucking glove. You have no idea. It fits so good.
It doesn't feel uncomfortable at all?
No.
Nice.
Yeah, I love this thing.
It's funny because when I first get here, I open up the door to the game room, and he's just sitting there, just waiting for me. Like just
Yeah.
like from that angle, he's just like this. A slight turn. But yeah, no. For what's up? Not much. Just I got too many games I've been hopping around between.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been hopping between that early access or that alpha of that Adventure Quest game. Been playing. Damn it, what was it called? Monster Hunter a lot.
I wonder if a straw could fit through here. Oh, I think it can.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
No, you're good. And then new season of Paths of Exile dropped, so I've been juggling these games a little bit too much. But yeah. What about you?
Obviously, for everyone who follows the show who's been around for longer than a week, I was away last week on vacation with the family. We went to Disneyland, California Adventure, and Universal Studios. Glad to be back. It was a good time. Of course, you know, it is a family vacation, so it is a family vacation without some chaos. But overall, it was a good time. We were celebrating the wife's 30th anniversary and my daughter, the daughter's, excuse me, 12th birthday. Did I say anniversary?
Yeah.
I did. Sorry. I'm a little rusty. 30th birthday. Well, it is technically her 30th anniversary of being alive. Okay, so I'm not totally wrong. Yeah, no, Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland is the fucking tits, I will say that. Very fucking cool. I will be vulnerable here for a moment and say that when we walked into Galaxy's Edge, you start to hear Star Wars music starting to play. As you go through like this like little tunnel, right?
Yeah.
I saw the fucking Millennium Falcon as we got up closer and closer to it. I was already, as soon as we walked into Galaxy's Edge, I started to like choke up a bit. I'm not gonna lie, 9-year-old little Nicky was losing his fucking mind. You know, like episode 1 came out when I was like 8 or 9 years old. Like Star Wars has been ingrained in me throughout my entire life.
Yeah.
As a 90s kid, we grew up with the Maximum Force line of Star Wars figures. We got the re-releases in the movie theaters, all the video games on all the platforms. So I always wanted to be in Star Wars, you know? And once we walked up to the Millennium Falcon, which was like literally a life-size recreation of the Millennium Falcon, I stopped walking and I tried my best to hide my tears that were running down my face. And Britt kept walking and Evelyn was like looking around and stuff, and then she was like, "Dad, let's take a picture." And I turned to her and my eyes are like watery and I'm like letting some happy tears come out. And she was like, "Oh, Dad." And I was like, no picture right now. And she was like, "This is the best moment to take a picture. Look how happy you are." And I was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. And we did the Millennium Falcon ride called Smuggler's Run. It's a pretty cool ride because it's interactive. So it seats 6 people per cockpit for the Millennium Falcon.
Oh shit.
And you have 2 pilots, 2 gunners, and 2 engineers. So the first time we went on, Evelyn and I were the engineers. So anytime the pilots like hit something or whatever, we would have buttons on our sides like lighting up that we've got to hit, or switches to flip, so on and so forth.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
It's very stressful too because the cockpit, it's all like, you know, it's on hydraulics and shit. So you're fucking moving, man. You're going all over the place. It's like a mini astronaut simulator, you know, when they put them through the stress tests. So we were the engineers and everything, and apparently we got to Disney at like the best time for at least Star Wars related stuff, because the Mandalorian and Grogu movie just came out, so they updated the rides to include Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so we were escorting Mando and Grogu while we were securing the package and whatnot. The second time we went on it, though, we were the pilots. So one pilot controls going up and down, the other pilot controls left and right.
Oh, God.
And so Evelyn was the pilot for up and down, and I was like, listen, down is up and up is down. Got it? And she was like, huh? I was like, up is down and down is up. She was like, I will forget. And so I'm doing the whole like left and right thing because the ride, dude, and when it takes off, it like, I don't know how they do it for these simulator rides, but dude, the G-force you feel when you take off is insane.
It actually feels like you're lifting off
Oh,
the car?
abso-fucking-lutely.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts. So, she's going, and it, like part of the ride, we're going through this canyon and shit, and we're piloting the Millennium Falcon, a huge fucking ship, and we're going through these little cracks and stuff in the canyon, and so I was like, down, and she was, you know, pulling up, and I was like, no, the other down.
The other down.
Meanwhile, I'm like here, and you know, and whatnot. The highlight ride though has to be Rise of the Resistance. It is phenomenal. It is a trackless ride, number one. What? Yeah, and part of the ride is in the queue, or in the line. So, the whole line, it takes you through, like, the Resistance, bunker, you know, in the cave and whatnot, so the whole line, you're just going through, like, this cave, and you see, like, the weapons depot and this and that. But then you get into this room, BB-8 fucking rolls out, and then on comes a image of Rey, and she's telling you, like, you guys gotta fucking go, we've been found, blah, 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 blah. And then you've got, you know, John Boyega's character, I can't remember, Finn, and, Oscar Isaac's character, I can't remember his name, Poe Dameron, there we go, on the screens, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna escort you and get you out of here, head on over to the transport, and you get into the transport, and it literally looks like a fucking shuttle that, like, a Pelican would pick up, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But you get in it, and it's got, like, fucking General Akbar, you know, the fish dude, and he's, like, the pilot, and he's like, alright, we're gonna leave, and you're all standing up, and all of a sudden you feel the ride, like, the thing, the shuttle, like start to fucking move, and you're like, oh, fuck, okay, fucking surfing California, hey, bud, and then you get, hit by a tractor beam from a Star Destroyer.
Do you feel the thing shake?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
And then, dude, so where the escort shuttle is, it's outside in a desert area. All of a sudden, the same doors that you walked through are now the doors to the Star Destroyer.
The fuck?
I do not know what fucking wizardry or whatever they do, but all of a sudden you're walking into a fucking Star Destroyer. And there's like a fucking line of animatronic stormtroopers and shit. And you see like a life-size fucking TIE fighter when you walk in.
And you said this was trackless?
I'm not even to the ride yet.
What? Wait, what? That's not the fucking ride?
That was part of the ride. That was, I told you, part of the ride is the line.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So then, these fucking First Order fucks, they're like, you're fucking coming with us. And dude, the Disney workers, the actors for this ride that are First Order are dicks. They are fucking dicks. And, so they start like fucking picking on you and stuff. And, they were like, wait till the stormtroopers, you know, don't make us call the stormtroopers or whatever. And I was like, oh shit, don't shoot! Oh, never mind. Because, you know, their aim's like terrible.
Yeah.
It was something to that degree. I don't remember exactly what I said. But, they separate you into, color groups. So, like, the floor is like gray. So you have U4, you're gray. U4, you're blue. And you're waiting in this fucking little hallway, to be, interrogated. And then all of a sudden they put you in this room that's very fucking small. And, up top, you see, it's a projection but it looks like they are there. It's that fucking clear.
The fuck?
And it's Kylo Ren and like another fucking general whatever. And they're like up there and they're like, we're gonna get to you, blah 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 blah. And you're like, the fuck? Okay, so hold on, where do we go now? Because you're in this little fucking room. And then all of a sudden you hear like shit in the ductwork. And then there's 4 walls to this room. Again, it's very small and compact. All of a sudden, and again, it's not like it's pre-marked, so you have no idea how this is happening. A red, like, welding spark cuts out a fucking door.
The fuck?
Yeah. And it fucking slides away, and then there's where the fucking car is waiting for you. It's like this little... It's like a transport shuttle that you would see at like the airport or whatever, but like think of it futuristically. And it's piloted by a droid. You get into that, and that's when the ride starts.
God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah. And so...
That's just the line.
Yeah. So finally you get in there, and again, it is trackless. So these carts follow some kind of programming, which is kind of fucking scary. Because God forbid it doesn't fucking go haywire.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so you're bobbing and weaving through this fucking Star Destroyer, hallways and shit. You're evading getting shot at by stormtroopers, and you're in this... It takes you to this hangar where there's a literal life-size AT-AT.
The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you get out?
No. You stay in the cart.
Ah, okay.
This was the scariest part of the ride for me because most of you guys know I get vertigo with heights. I saw an empty elevator slot that was big enough for our car.
I
And
see.
so this mind of its own fucking ride goes into the elevator slot. A little pony door pops up, maybe about like 1.5 feet tall. And then all of a sudden, you just start going up and up and up and up. So you're fucking eye level with the cockpit of the AT-AT.
God, that must have been fucking huge.
Yeah, and fucking terrifying because the whole time that happened, you're facing out of the elevator.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, please don't let this fucking ride go haywire right now. Please let the programming just do its fucking job. You know, like, and this thing fucking whips, dude. Like, it's fast moving.
Damn.
So then it whips you out of there. Now you're getting chased by Kylo Ren, and you see, like, his fucking lightsaber come through the roof and this and that. And then it takes you down through the cannon area for all the Star Destroyers, or for the Star Destroyer. So you see these life-size fucking laser cannons going like, ba-doom, ba-doom, and you're bobbing and weaving through them because they move forward, fire, and they rock back. So you're going in between all of them. Meanwhile, the ship is also getting shot. So there's all this smoke and debris and everything going on.
How the fuck do they do that? What the hell?
I have no idea, dude. It was insane. And so eventually... you get kind of cornered by Kylo Ren, and you're like, fuck, what happens now? You know, like, well, I don't know where else we're gonna go. And so, and again, dude, the animatronics, I gotta say too, for this ride and Smuggler's Run, if I was an idiot who didn't know too much about theme parks and their attractions, I would have thought that was a fucking actor.
Damn, they're that good?
They are that smooth. It is eerily real.
That's crazy.
Lifelike, dude. And so, a hole gets shot into the wall, and it sucks out Kylo Ren.
Fuck.
And then your cart, you like go and park, and then you hear all of a sudden, like, you feel and hear locks latch onto the cart. and your view is outside of it's the space, right? You're seeing outside of a window, and you look at an area identical to you on another part of the ship, and there are escape pods that drop. And all of a sudden, Evelyn's like, Dad, where are we going? I go, down! And dude, it simulates, I don't know how high of a drop we did. Again, this is like almost, because it is, again, a partially simulated ride.
Yeah.
Right, with the simulated effects. As soon as we locked in, and we saw the escape pods like dropping and shit, it felt like we dropped down into fucking the stratosphere.
What the fuck?
It felt like that Hollywood Tower of Terror ride, or you know the ride at the fair where you're sitting on a thing and the whole purpose is just to drop you?
Oh, the ones that are like 200,
Yeah.
300 feet tall?
It felt just like that.
How the fuck?
And I don't do those rides, man. And when that happened, I was like, holy shit! You know?
I probably would have loved that part. I love those rides.
Well, dude, it felt insane, right? And then like it dropped, and then all of a sudden it like angled you down, and you're like, oh my god, I know this isn't real, but what the fuck? You know? And there was this older Mexican lady sitting behind me, and she was like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know, like it was Santa Maria, you know, just fucking losing her mind. And it was insane, dude. It was insane.
God, how the fuck do they do that shit? It's
I have no
wild.
idea. I also, as you guys saw on Discord, I met Mando and Grogu. Just walking around, you know, because I did a lot of stroller duty and, you know, hanging out with Vincenzo while the girls went on some rides and stuff. We did the baby swap thing too. Vincenzo did get to go on some rides. He went on Haunted Mansion, being his first ride ever. And then he loved It's a Small World. He went on what is essentially what is it called? God dang it. What is that ride at the fair where you sit in like this like thing and it fucking spins around and it goes in a circle and you're in a car kind of thing.
The teacup ride?
It's kind of like the teacup ride. What I'm talking about with the fair. So your cart is locked in place, but it can spin depending on how you lean, and it is going around in circles on an uneven track.
Like, it sounds familiar, but I can't fucking think of what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, anyways, this... What is it fucking called?
No, that's gonna bother you.
Oh, it's gonna bother the fuck out of me. But anyways, he went on that. It was like Tow-Maters, something or another. You sit in a trailer for a tractor,
Oh, nice.
and it will like take sharp turns and whip the trailer one way or another. He did that. Unfortunately, Pirates of the Caribbean was closed. Yeah, right, zombie. Mater's Junkyard Jamboree. There you go.
I mean, knowing the name isn't gonna help me because I don't know what the hell that looks like.
That's
The name of the ride, yeah.
the name of the ride, but not the fair ride.
The fair ride's just
The
similar
fair one
to
I'm
that.
talking about. I can't remember it right now. It'll pop up in
I
my
know,
head
right?
eventually.
But
Oh, dude, yeah, it did. It did.
getting beer.
All right. Evelyn and I went on this Spider-Man 3D ride kind of thing where like you get into a car and there's a screen in front of you. Like the ride does move, it is on a track, but it's more like a fucking interactive ride / arcade game. So the whole thing is essentially a window opens and you just gotta flip things like this. That's it.
I like how that's the name of it, Thwip.
Whip. We waited in line for like over an hour for that ride, and it was not worth it. I ran into a friend of mine who I call cousin because we share the last name Castro, Cece. Shout out Cece. She was like, she works at Disneyland, and she was like, why didn't you tell me you're coming to Disney? I could have hooked you guys up. And I was like, why didn't you tell me you work at Disney? You know? She's like, yeah, touche. But she did hook us up with some sweet coupons that they're only for cast members, which is what they call Disney employees. And they only get 10 of them per year. And she gave us 2 of these coupons for like free food, which was rad.
Oh, that is rad.
Yeah. So, shout out, cousin. Proud of you for all your weight loss too. You've been working on really hard. I've known her for almost 10 years now.
Wow.
Just through the YouTube and gaming scene and whatnot. Her boyfriend also works at Disney, but in Galaxy's Edge, the Star Wars area. Yeah, at a restaurant there. Yeah, she was like, yeah, that ride is definitely not worth the wait. And it's funny too, because when Evelyn and I got in line, the ride was only 40 minutes, or the wait was only 40 minutes long. About 10 minutes in, they announced on the intercom, sorry, the wait time was wrong, it's actually an hour. And then it turned into like an hour 20.
It's because they ran out of Spider-Man Swip shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Vincenzo got to meet Woody and Buzz in the same day.
Oh, he probably lost his mind, huh?
Well, he got really bashful. He got excited and then bashful. And once they, like, went away, or we moved, he was like, oh, wait, I want to say hi one more time. You know?
Yeah.
Brett says, I had a really great lunch while Vincenzo napped while they were in line for Spider-Man. LOL.
There you go.
And what kind of sucked was, like, the weather was really nice. And mostly it was like, it would be overcast for a little bit, sunny for a little bit. Overcast for a little bit, sunny for a little bit. But it was still kind of, like, chilly. Especially, like, compared to here.
Yeah.
So, I didn't go on Splash Mountain, aka whatever the fuck they call it now, because it's renamed. Tiana's something or another. I didn't go on that because I didn't want to get wet.
Could have been too cold. Yeah.
Too cold. And then same thing the next day when we did California Adventure to start the day. The wait time for the raft ride at California Adventure was like 5 minutes. But you get fucking drenched on that ride.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, no, it's fucking 70 degrees. It was like 65 degrees.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, I was like, nah.
No.
Nah. Yo, what's going on, Parker? I almost tried to grab my beer to drink right now.
Is that why you want a straw?
Yeah, dude. And then Universal Studios, I didn't enjoy it at all. Other than the Super Mario World, or Super Nintendo Land, or whatever the fuck they call it. It really should just be called Super Mario World, because that is the only Nintendo property within that area.
Really?
And the way it's designed, it is a, you go through the warp tunnel, and then you're in the Mushroom Kingdom. And it is a cul-de-sac. With you know, the mountains and everything built up really high. So there's no way they're going to expand it without demolishing part of it.
Oh, yeah.
So they need to just call it Super Mario World. There is one ride in the entire area, and it is the Mario Kart ride. So it's a 4-passenger ride, but you're literally on a Mario Kart. And it's augmented reality. So you put on this special like visor, and then you know put the goggles on it. It like attaches to it. It's connected to the ride, but you put it on your visor. And each person has a steering wheel in front of them with 2 triggers on them. And where you look is where you aim to hit something.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But it is required for you to turn. Like, for everyone to turn together to make the turn smoother. It is on a track. This is an automated ride.
That's weird.
But you do have to turn.
Yeah.
Right? You run out of shells really fucking fast. You run out of them faster than you pick them up, which is kind of annoying. And the ride moves very slow for something called Mario Kart.
It's just what is the lowest CC? Like 50 CC?
It felt like that.
Yeah.
It felt like 50 cc the ride. We're lucky that when we got in line, it was a very short wait time. Very short. Because the line for this ride is designed to be fucking huge. You go through all of like Bowser's castle and everything.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, like it is a long line. Even though the queue was short for us, we still waited about 25 minutes. But in that 25 minutes, I probably walked like almost 300 yards, zigzagging through the fucking ropes and this and that. I'm glad I did it, so I don't have the want to do it again.
Yeah.
It was a huge disappointment. Also, again, with the whole Vertigo thing, Universal Studios is built on a fucking hill / cliff. So when you walk in, you're on the upper level. Okay? You're on the upper level. And then, to get downstairs, you have to take a series of pretty fucking steep escalators. Not like your mall escalators. They're pitched steeper than that. And I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't fucking do it. So I had to take the disability van down there. It's not, how do I put it? It's not accessible for non-normal fucking people. Right? It plain and simple, it's not an accessible, friendly theme park. Shit, even in the upstairs portion where Hogwarts is and all that.
Yeah.
I get it because they were going for authenticity, right? So, and it is like, you are in Harry Potter world, dude. But like the roads and stuff in there are extremely uneven bricks.
Oh,
and whatnot.
Yeah.
I get it, authenticity, but again, very unfriendly for strollers, very unfriendly for people with wheelchairs, very unfriendly for people with walker, whatever, dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I showed you a few pictures of the escalators I was talking about and stuff.
Yeah, they're huge.
They're huge, and it's about 200, it's estimated to be about 200 feet from top to bottom. And they actually have no elevators to get you from top to bottom. So you have to take that disability van. And you are not allowed to take, like, children in strollers have to go down the escalator.
The fuck?
So how fucking dangerous is that?
Yeah, that is insanely dangerous.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. And also, Universal Studios has changed so much since the last time I went. Granted, I was a kid last time I went, but there's less now than there was before. Like,
And you pay more.
and you pay more, right? And also, too, they changed the Jurassic Park ride. The only ride I gave a fuck about to Jurassic World, and they removed some of the most fucking coolest shit from the Jurassic Park ride for more LCD screen bullshit for the Jurassic World ride. So I was like, I don't even want to fucking go on that.
Yeah, it's lame.
I didn't, because...
Was it like the animatronics that they removed, or?
Yeah, so like, I think I've shown you the video of the ride itself, right?
Yeah.
So, there's an area where like it's all jungle and you see like big long necks and stuff. They removed all that.
The fuck, why?
To make way for this like it's two giant fucking screens with like an empty overpass. It's got like a Ramada overpass on top, but like room to see like outside of it. And it's these screens are to simulate the Mosasaurus swimming by you and then splashing water over. Yeah, it's fucking lame. It's fucking lame.
Just to have a little water sprinkled on you, that's it.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Yeah. It like, goes up and rams the glass, and it cracks it or whatever, but that's it. I appreciate animatronics, just like I appreciate practical effects over digital and CG and stuff.
Yeah.
So, Universal, in my opinion, gets a fucking F. They are building this giant, crazy fucking Fast and Furious roller coaster. It's called Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift. And the ride literally takes you higher than the top level of Universal Studios and goes fucking straight down all the way to the bottom level and then loops you over. It's fucking insane looking, dude. And the vehicles for the ride are the OG cars, which are pretty fucking cool.
I would rather them just have me hop in a car and just drive around.
Dude, what's nuts is they built that ride on the edge of the cliff.
Ooh, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. I mean, I'll show you pictures later, dude,
Yeah.
but it looks nutty. Nutty. But yeah, dude, I didn't really enjoy Universal Studios. The best part of Universal Studios was the City Walk, which is like, it's connected to Universal Studios and it's run and owned by Universal Studios, but it's like the Universal Studios version of like the Las Vegas Strip.
No,
A bunch of shops, dining, and this and that. So, obviously, I got the Death Trooper helmet from Disney. It is my early birthday gift from the wife. Now, in Super Nintendo Land, you can use these bracelets here to interact with a lot of the environment.
Oh shit.
There's like a whole mini game that you can do and whatnot, like fighting Bowser. I feel like it's kind of just too fucking gimmicky.
Oh, the Super Mario Land
Yeah.
World, whatever you call it.
Yeah, like they did just enough to call it that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Evelyn bought me this cool T-Rex magnet because she knows I like magnets for the game room mini fridge, and I love Jurassic Park. I bought a pack of Gundam cards at Hot Topic on the City Walk. The Shitty Walk?
The shitty walk.
I also bought, I had to, I'm not a big Coca-Cola person, but I got a Coca-Cola from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. I also got a Rhea Ripley jersey that's hanging in the closet right now at Hot Topic. The coolest pickup I got, though, comes from one of my favorite horror anthology properties called Creepshow. We went into this really cool comic book store on the City Walk, and it just so happened they had a Creepshow comic book, and some of them were actually signed by the writer.
Oh shit.
So I got really lucky when I went to go check out. The cashier was like, "Oh, you got one of the autographed ones." And I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Yeah, they just came in and randomly autographed a few."
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking dope. What?
Yeah. And it was only like $4, $3.99, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, you had an eventful week.
Oh,
Shit.
wait. And then I also had beer in the Simpsons area of Universal Studios, because that was upstairs. So I had Duff beer. It was literally called Duff beer.
That's great.
And they had Duff and Duff Light. I only had Duff, and it tasted like a Sam Adams or Blue Moon without the citrus.
Not bad.
You know,
Not
it's
bad.
like standard lager.
Yeah.
The Simpsons area was pretty cool, I will say. However, I kind of wish it wasn't there too, because that removed a lot of other cool, older Hollywood stuff that they had in Universal Studios back in the day.
Yeah.
The best part of Blue Moon is the citrus. That sucks. Gordostein says, "I took my kids to Hot Topic too. I'm officially not their clientele." Oh well. Oh yeah, and I ran into Gordostein while I was there. Also, I'd
Nice.
like to say, fuck Discord, man.
Why?
Gordostein DM'd me on Discord early in that day when we were both at the theme park, and it gave me no notification that he DM'd me. I didn't see the DM until we were home.
God.
Yeah. But,
I mean, luckily you ran into him.
we ran into each other in, like a mock New York City kind of street. It was in, like, the, illumination area for, like, Despicable Me and stuff. And we chatted for, like, 10 minutes, 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was, like, the end of the day. I'm dog shit tired. Vincenzo's asleep in the stroller. The girls were, I don't know, in Hogwarts Land or something. I don't remember. But, no, they were on the studio tour, which is like a 45 to 60 minute experience.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. The backlot tour is what it's called, yeah. And what I do like about the theme park is that ride, and you can actually, they film things at Universal Studios.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that,
Like,
yeah.
they have all the sound stages there, like, you can see the actors going in and out of the, like, it is a legit film studio
Nice.
with a theme park attached to it.
Which is honestly a very genius move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you don't want to go there for the rides, you can go there to possibly meet an actor.
Yeah.
You know, if they ever feel like going towards the crowd.
Right. But yeah. We're back now. I'm glad we're back. The drive from Anaheim to Hollywood was one of my worst driving experiences ever.
Oh, that California traffic? Yeah. Never been, but I've heard horrible
and just
things.
the way people drive over there, man. People say Tucson drivers suck. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. I used to live in Southern California, too. And let me tell you, man, even back then, I used to fucking say the same thing. California drivers are the worst fucking drivers. Super inconsiderate. Dude, I saw so many near accidents, it drove me insane. We did rent a minivan to go. And I am not ashamed to say this, that fucking minivan was awesome.
Dude, honestly, since I was little, minivans have always been the shit.
Yeah, dude. So we were lucky. We got a 2026 Toyota Sienna.
Dude, those are some of the best ones.
Dude, it was sick. It was fucking sick. Now, get this, dude. We went from Anaheim back home, 1 tank of gas.
Fuck.
With, I think, about 100 miles left to empty. And it cost $49 and change to fill up.
God, I think it's time to get a minivan.
Bro, we started looking it up. Dude, but that minivan starts at $40,000.
Oh yeah, no, the Toyota Siennas are fucking expensive, but it's because they're so fucking popular. They've jacked up the prices.
Well, dude, it was so fucking fuel efficient.
I mean,
so fucking fuel efficient.
I mean, just get one that's a few years older, and that's it. You're good.
Yeah. It had, it even had like a fucking contact charger. So you just like lay your phone down.
What?
It had that up on the dash. It had the big fucking monitor, right? And whatever. 4 cup holders up in the front, like
Damn.
on the console. So much fucking leg room for me, and like width room as well. Oh, dude, it was fucking perfect. It had AC all throughout. You know, like the vents.
Nice.
Up on top for the kids in the back, and
what I like about the Siennas too is like they actually don't look bad for vans.
dude, we got a really cool fucking black looking. It was black,
nice.
and it just looked fucking sleek. But yeah, nah, dude, 1 fucking tank of gas.
That's insane.
Yeah,
Fuck. And you're telling me they can do that for a minivan, but not regular fucking cars? Assholes.
right,
Ah.
right. Brett says, I missed that van already. Shinobi says, minivans are nuts these days. Their resale value is great too, though, says Gordo, so maybe not that cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I mean, they're usually worth it though.
right. So, yeah, anyways, we're back, we're broke, and, tip jar's open, baby. Nah, but, for real, though, like, we we did plan this trip and pay it off like a while ago. So it's not like I'm rolling in the fucking dough. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. And on top of that, there's still like the food expenses.
Man.
I bet you that was not cheap.
Dude, fucking beer wasn't cheap either, man.
Mm-hmm.
Beer was not cheap. So we booked with like a Disney travel agent.
Yeah.
What's going on? Gamer Games just popping in to say hello. Hope all is well with you guys. Oh yeah, we're great, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, by the way, did we say hi to Mysticles when they hopped in? I saw that a minute ago, but you were in the middle.
What's going on, Mr. Cleese?
You were in the middle of telling your stories of the rides.
Vacation, yeah. But yeah, we booked with like a Disney travel agent, and they were fucking amazing for us. The entire time we're available 24/7.
Nice.
Because there was like that whole chemical plant. Is it going to blow up? Is it not going to blow up? Shit going on too. Mm-hmm. So they were keeping us in the know at the drop of a hat, you know. And luckily that whole thing dissipated. Like, you know, it was good. But we stayed literally across the street from Disney at a Disney affiliate hotel. It's called like the Majestic something or another, Grand Majestic. It was pretty nice room. It was pretty big. They actually had cribs, so Vincenzo got a crib. Most fucking hotels they say like, yeah, we got a crib, and it's a fucking playpen, you know, with like no fucking cushion.
Yeah.
They had a fucking crib, which was like rad. Mm-hmm. We had breakfast included for two, so we just paid for Evelyn every day. They upgraded our room too because we booked with the agent, and we didn't have to pay for parking.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, if you ever want to plan a trip to Disney, my wife has the agent's information. Go through them. We have already had a friend book through them because of us. And we get like for every referral, we get like a $25 Amazon card.
Nice.
Which is cool. So yeah, we're gonna use that Amazon card for like some of Vincenzo's birthday, you know, which is also coming up, and my birthday. It's my birthday month. My birthday's on the 23rd, motherfuckers. Start planning your gifts accordingly.
I know. I gotta start. I gotta contact Shinobi. Shinobi already got him a gift I wanted to get him, but which is fine though. Because now I can look for something else that he doesn't have. Yeah. Which is going to be kind of hard because he has a lot.
Jar is open, motherfuckers. But anyways, yeah, no, it was a great experience, you know, for the kids and just seeing the smiles and stuff, you know. That's what pretty much mattered to me. Shinobi says Shinobi has all the deets on what to get Nick. LOL.
Right.
Gamer Game says, Pimp, yo, I hope you guys enjoyed your Disney trip. I haven't been to Disney World since 95, 96. We went to Disneyland, not Disney World, but that would also be something cool to do because there's so much more to do over there at that park.
Yeah.
We did get Vincenzo a pretty cool fucking Buzz Lightyear toy, dude. So he already has Buzz Lightyear, right? But it doesn't have, like, his wings don't pop out, his little wrist thing doesn't open and stuff. So I was like, oh shit, we didn't get him like the actual full-size Buzz Lightyear. And while we were at the park, because the 250th anniversary of America is coming up, they had a Stars and Stripes Buzz Lightyear. Full size, comes in the rocket box just like the movie.
That's fucking dope.
Yeah, so instead of it being like green and purple and stuff, it's Stars and Stripes.
Okay.
And whatnot. So we got him that. I got him a Bullseye plushie, and the wife got him Forky. Because he loves Forky for some reason, dude. But what's funny is, his Forky figure talks to his Jessie doll that we also have. So the toys can, like, talk to each other.
I don't know if that's creepy or cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but, like, in the middle of the night, you just hear them talking to each other?
It has to be prompted.
You never know.
Oh, here's the Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, that is so cool.
See, it's all stars and striped out. And it's like a special edition, so
It's
I know.
worth every penny.
Well, I wanted to. The collector in me was like, we need to keep it in the box. You know? I'm like, he's gonna fuck it up. But you know, lights up.
God, that's like some quality fucking.
The laser.
He was the original Helldiver.
Yeah, and then you can pop open his hood.
Oh, don't do that. He's gonna start choking.
You know, and then he's got the karate chop.
That's so fucking cool.
The one he has, or had before, did the karate chop, but like these buttons didn't do anything. This was the voice button. The laser wasn't there, and oh yeah, this also opens. Yeah. Oh, and then it says Andy on his foot.
No way. Let me see.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. Hey babe, you can take it now.
He's karate chopping the door.
Oh. Buzz was knocking on the door. Limited edition should have gotten 2 of those one you don't touch. I know, dude. But that one was like $50 or 40, $50.
For a limited edition, that's not bad.
No, dude. What's fucking cool too is over there. They've got like in the Disney store, right? Well, in many of the Disney stores, but in the one on downtown Disney, right? It's like a strip in between Disneyland and California Adventure where you can do like shopping and whatnot.
Yeah.
They had this big Disney store with like sections of different areas and stuff. Nerd just says, "Hey, look, the podcast got better. We don't see Nick's mug." No, sorry, I'm joking. You know what? It's fine. I get it.
He's like, joke's on you. My helmet's cool as shit anyways. So.
Yeah. People would probably try to resell it for way more if we wouldn't have got it in person at Disney. Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
But in the Toy Story section, they not only had like the main cast like action figures, like they also had a full-size Rex toy that came in his own distinct box.
Oh shit.
They had Zurg. And I kept telling her, we need to get Zurg. He has 2 Buzz Lightyears now. We need to get him a Zurg.
Yeah.
You know?
Was it like the one that's like this big?
Yeah.
Oh.
It came in its own box. It had the fucking like, you look in the back of him and you can see through his eyes.
That's fucking dope.
It launched discs and stuff. But she was like, yeah, I just don't know if he's going to really like it. And I'm like, he's going to like it.
Yeah. Especially if he liked the second movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he says banned. Hey, his birthday is coming up if anyone wants to send a Zurg. But yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, he doesn't like it. Guess what? Nick's gonna like it.
I'll like it. Oh. Whew.
I know, views should drop.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
They have them at the Disney stores too. What? I thought Disney stores weren't a thing anymore.
Those were a thing?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, dude, yeah. Disney stores. WB had its own store. Warner Brothers. They were like normally in the mall. Gordostein, refund. Wait, it's Nick. Nah, it's cool. I found something cool myself. It's a mock Stream Deck. Using it for mapping out commands with other software. They're up here, and there was one at City Walk. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I was able to go to Disney stores as a kid, but I hardly remember them. Yeah, dude, Disney stores were pretty cool back in the day. Unfortunately, we don't have one around here, but up in Gordostein's neck of the woods, it seems, they have.
Good evening, Demiurge and Cole.
Yo, what's going on, Cole? Here, hold on. I just took my helmet off, but I want to show you.
Put it on. Viewership spiked.
I got a Death Trooper helmet at Disney.
God. I'm fucking jelly. That shit's fucking badass.
Where's the fucking... Oh, here. There's the button. There we go. We got the lights down here, and then the laser, and the lamp. Dude, this shit lights up the room. This shit lights up the fucking room. Gordosteen says, raid incoming now. Fuck off. By the way, mad respect to the Darth Vader cosplayers. Imagine hot black costumes, and they were at the convention for shows. Dude, I know, right? I know. And the Helldivers ones too, man.
Dude, right? Now you kind of get an experience with that. Just having worn that for like an hour.
Well, this also isn't built, I don't think, for function. You know what I mean?
I mean, it does look like it's lightly ventilated though, so.
Just down here.
Well, I mean, even the sides, there's some little gaps that I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Still.
Yeah.
Dope ass helmet.
It is cool. Definitely going to be streaming Helldivers with this on. I know it's not a Helldivers helmet,
but it's pretty damn close.
But it is fucking close,
yeah.
And it is fucking cool. Ooh, do you know about vacuum forming, by the way? You can make a full suit if you want. Yeah! Yep. I'm actually talking, or I need to get back into talking with Tommy on, aka, Eugene, aka CSG TV. I was getting back into some, cosplay stuff. Because I was talking with him about, Helldivers, cosplay.
Which, I mean, he makes some dope stuff.
Yeah, it's just also not cheap.
Oh, of course not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, with all that out of the way, let's head on over to Patreon question block of the week. You want your own questions read.
Oh shit! Huh? Oh shit! Oh yeah, you can't hear it because you don't have the headphones in.
Welcome to some 4 months in a row, motherfucker! Pizza time!
Pizza time!
Until game on, LOL. Time to plan.
Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah, because game on will be in
January, yeah.
Next year. If you want to have your questions read in its very own segment, head on over to patreon.com/Nsquared podcast. For as little as $3 a month, you can help support the show. Alright, so...
The way he's got to look at things through the helmet.
No. Snark asks, what is the worst game you ever rage quitted on and why?
No, you repeat the question?
What is the worst game you rage quitted on and why?
Huh.
I want some beer.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that shit's getting warm.
Oh, Parker says I am trapped in endless ads right now. This is why troopers are such bad shots. Parker says I made sure to get my resub to avoid them. Haha. Be back in a minute.
All right, so the one I can remember that I rage quit, which I think we talked about this a while back. I got a few, but the one that I rage quit, like for sure, I was like, "Fuck this game," was actually Dark Souls 1.
Really?
Yeah. I rage quit that game. Fucking, I was like, "Nah, fuck this game." And then like a year later is when I got back to it, and I fell in love with it. It's one of those games where it's not kind to you, but it's worth it once you find your way through.
Oh, and Cole, I think you'll appreciate this. I picked this up at City Walk at Universal Studios.
At Shitty Walk.
Shitty Walk. Creep Show. Yeah, it's issue 1, Volume 4, Issue 1, and it's actually autographed too. I got a random autograph.
Fucking nerd strategy.
What was the last game Snark recommended? Choose that one.
Oh, you mean what was the game? Fuck. Hell Let Loose.
Yeah, Hell Let Loose. Dude, I was so close to rage quitting that night we all played. That was like so fucking close. And I was glad I didn't feel like I was alone because Snark was also playing with us, and he was like, "This game fucking sucks."
Yeah.
You know?
It's like I'm like the only. Well, me and who else?
It's Tommy.
Tommy? Yeah. Which Tommy? We got to play that one of these days.
So you had your answer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say mine because it's absolutely relevant. It's not a bad game, but the way it's programmed is actually. Oh shit! Oh! Fucking Gordo with the gifted subs!
Oh
Bam! Gordo Scene says, "Screw the ads."
yeah. Oh shit! He gifted a bunch of subs.
I forgot. It just keeps. It goes. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's what I'm saying. Gordo gifted a bunch of subs.
Oh yeah. Is it doing it again?
Yep.
Hold on.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
Cheers, Gordo.
Parker
Cheers.
says, "Damn, Gordo, you the goat!" Gordostein is the fucking goat, man. He is the fucking goat. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, man. Is that another one? I think there's one more.
No, that should be all.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We are in Hype Train Level 2. There's 3.5 minutes left. I think another gifted sub will get us to Level 3, I believe. And that'll unlock another emote for you guys to use. So, we've had a few Hype Trains now already. Thanks to like people like Gordostein and Rat Zombie, Demi-Urgent Cole. So make sure to use those emotes that they've unlocked on Twitch. But again, we're at 77% of level 2. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Gordostein says, "You rock. No, you rock. No, you rock." So a game that I was playing today is what really inspired this question from Snark. Again, it's not a bad game. It's considered a classic by every stretch of the imagination. But Mortal Kombat 2, more specifically, any home port of Mortal Kombat 2. The game is literally programmed to read your inputs.
I hate that.
So, because it can read your inputs, it is extremely hard to fucking do anything.
Whoever invented that is a piece of shit.
Carlos and I need to have a word.
I didn't know input reading was a thing back then, too.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
So, is that why it gets so damn hard? Yep. So there was a point today when I was... Okay, first of all, I gave myself 30 credits, right? Because you can do that in the options.
Yeah.
So you give yourself 30 credits. It's the max you can give yourself. And, I think I spent 7 credits getting past Sub-Zero, who was the first person on the tower.
What the fuck?
But after him, I kind of breezed through the next 3 or 4.
Oh, okay. So
they spike the difficulty from the get-go, and then lower it.
either lowered or you just got used to the difficulty.
Fuck you. And of course I was playing as Johnny Cage. Big surprise. Now, once I got maybe about midway level through the tower, I was going against Baraka. Now Baraka has that fucking spike shot that he can do.
Dude, Baraka's always fucking hard.
And I was Johnny Cage. So anytime I tried to use the shadow kick, back forward kick, you cover a good distance. You cover at least like a third of the screen when you do that kick. Anytime I would do that, as soon as the animation for the kick would start, he would launch. He would launch shit. And if I got up close to him to try to do an uppercut, one of his special moves is to pick you up and slam you. So as soon as I would start the uppercut, he would grab down and fucking pick me up. And it fucking, that move takes a shit ton of damage.
Oh, yeah.
So I got so fucking frustrated, I turned off the game.
Fair.
I turned off the game. Granted, I did have to give Vincenzo a bath, but I will count that as a rage quit. I will.
A justified rage quit.
Yeah. Nerd Strategy says, yeah, MK2 is rough. If you want to play the arcade ports on Midway, like you want to play the arcade ports on Midway's Treasure. Oh, alright, hold on. We've got a new emote. Oh, that's funny. Here is the new emote we unlocked. Frog Wow. Hell yeah. So anyways, fucking Mortal Kombat 2, dude. Input reading is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And thank you again to Gordostein for that fucking hype train, dude. You're the fucking man. You're the fucking man. Don't you ever forget it. So, anyways, yeah. What is the game you guys rage quitted on?
Another one?
Huh?
Another one? Call of Duty Ghosts.
Oh, you did?
Well, at least on the multiplayer. Not because the multiplayer was hard. It was just fucking horrible.
Gordostein says, I think the last time I rage quit and threw a controller is the Crash Bandicoot games. Dude, you know what? I think I equally share a similar memory, but it was with a bonus level. Or it was not a bonus level. It was included in the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy remake. It was a completed level that was cut from the original game, and it is fucking dog shit hard. Parker says, I acknowledge I was not good enough to beat Sekiro.
Hey, don't worry, man.
I respect it, but I could not wrap my head around it. Yeah, that one had some pretty insane control scheme from what I understand. Like the, what do you call it, tutorial? I heard a lot of people were dipping out at the tutorial because they couldn't get the fucking timing down.
Yeah, because that game's all about parrying. Unlike the rest of the Soulsborne games, where parrying is an option, that one is a necessity. So it's a difficult game with its own level of like, fuck, that's hard.
Nerd Strategy says Jak and Daxter 2. I'm surprised because I had a very good experience with that game. Jak and Daxter 2, from what I remember, was almost like a GTA clone.
Really?
I think that's where you get Dark Jak, and you could shoot guns and steal cars, the flying cars.
I haven't played Jak and Daxter in forever. I didn't even know that was a thing. What?
Yeah. Mystically says Astrobot Megamix mastery level. I did beat it eventually. I've seen some clips of that shit, and that's pretty ridiculous. You know what? A runner-up is, for me, outside of Mortal Kombat 2. Actually, I have a few. Another game I rage quit on today, Toy Story on the Sega Genesis. I was playing it when Vincenzo was in the game room because he's all about Toy Story, obviously, and he loves watching me play that game. It is unjustifiably difficult.
Isn't that the Prince of Persia clone?
No.
No.
Are you thinking of like Aladdin?
Ah, it was Aladdin. Yeah. That's racist.
Toy Story is a fun. It's like it's like when you have a kid. It's very exciting and fun and stuff, and then you go through the first 3 months of turmoil, and then your brain blocks it all out. So later on in life, if you have another kid, you forget that entire experience. It's a real thing. It is a real thing.
Oh, I know. I've heard about that.
And that's how I am with Toy Story. I always remember having fun with it and it just looking really good. And it does look really fucking good, especially for a Sega Genesis game. The 3D modeling and stuff they did was nuts. But it is one of those early era games where, Disney and, Sega made the games really difficult so you couldn't beat it over a rental weekend.
The same thing with like the Lion King game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I've owned that game since I was a child, and I have yet to beat it. I played it earlier today, and after I lost, I was like, nope, I'm done. I am not doing that again. Because there's no checkpoints, there's no password system to at least get you back to the level where you died, none of that. You have to do it all in one go, which is like fine, right? It's old school gaming, I get it. But even games on the NES had a fucking password system.
Yeah.
You know? It's fucking ass, dude.
I wonder if there's any videos out there of anybody beating it. Because that's harsh.
Yeah, it's hard.
Whew. Well, I know like a lot of modern day games like to take try to claim the title of like hardest video games, but none of them compared to those old school video games.
My hair. Dude, I put my hair in a ponytail the other day, and Evelyn was like, holy cow, Dad, your hair has gotten so long.
You look like what's his name again from Nickelback, the lead singer?
Chad Kroger.
Chad Kroger. For a second, when your hair was like to the front like that to the sides, you kind of look like Chad Kroger. Especially in that picture, he's like, look at this graph.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. You see what I'm talking about?
I did use the hair dryer. I hair dried about like 50% before the show.
Yeah.
The rest I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna wear the fucking helmet for a while. Gordostein says I was thinking Mexican Link. Never made it as a wise man. But yeah, dude, if I put my hair in a ponytail, it's pretty fucking long.
Why does every dude with long hair always have that hair that just doesn't go back?
Right?
It just stays like that.
See?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can...
Yeah, no, they can definitely see that.
Yeah. And like, with a fucking hair tie-in, it's even longer. Like, my hand is covering up a decent amount of it.
Yeah. Gordostein says Legolas.
Yeah.
Oh, Legolas. There we go. Legolas.
Giving you cosplay ideas for Game On. There we go. Let me catch up with the chat.
Yeah.
The wife says, Nick, don't judge, LOL. I mostly just play phone games, but the solitaire game, but instead of numbers with words, it's frustrated me as sometimes I don't know the meanings. And I had to look them up, and it just pissed me off. I'm just glad you can read them.
Oh my god.
Nerd Strategy says, just dye it all and go as He-Man. That's not a bad idea.
There you go.
And go around singing, what's going on? Speaking of He-Man, is anyone going to go see the movie? It comes out this Friday, or no? Yeah, this Friday.
I'm still debating. Are you going to go see it?
I want to see it. Financially, I can't. But I want to see it. I do. I want to... I also really want, for shits and giggles, please nobody get this from me. They sell the Master Sword at Target. I think I've mentioned this before.
I don't know.
It's like this long.
Okay.
And it like fucking, it's got some weight to it, and it makes the noises and shit. It's pretty cool.
You want to go to the fucking movie theater with a sword? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Dude, and I have that fucking tank top that has like the old He-Man on it, and it says, sup, ladies? Like, dude, I already have my outfit ready for the fucking He-Man movie.
Oh my god.
Nerd Strategy says eventually that have $5 tickets on Tuesdays at a local theater. Oh, okay.
Is the beer nice and warm for you?
Yeah, nice and room temp.
Ah.
It's settled. He-Man Game On Expo. Man, I gotta. You know what? I've been planning on getting in really good shape, like peak shape. Yeah. So that kind of works. It just all falls on me now. Dude, I got on the scale at the gym today, and of course it was like at the end of my workout. It was probably 1:30 in the day. Mm-hmm. I did have a decent breakfast, had some liquids in me already and shit and whatnot, you know. Excuse me. The scale said 276, so I'm taking anywhere between 3 to 5 pounds away. Do I look 270 pounds to you?
No, not at all.
It's fucking with me, man. It is. I will be straight up with you guys, chat. It is fucking with me. And I like even looked in the mirror. I was like, I pulled up my shirt. I'm like, I got visible abs. I got obliques.
Bro, like if you would have asked me before you told me that, I would like, oh yeah, you're roughly like 240, 250, not 270.
Dude.
What the fuck?
And I know I didn't work out at all last week and whatnot, you know, but you know, a week off isn't that bad for you. Every now and then your body kind of needs that anyway.
I mean, yeah, but, rest is like the best way for your muscles to like really start showing.
Yeah, but I was like, I am, number one, I weigh more than the UFC heavyweight limit.
Damn.
Their limit is 265, so I would have to cut weight to make weight for the heavyweight class, or the heavyweight division in the UFC. But number two, I'm like, there's no fucking way that's right. And so I did actually weigh myself, because they have an analog scale there, you know, you tip it and whatnot. I weighed myself in here in the game room on a flat surface with our digital scale, and it said the same fucking shit. I was like, okay.
Damn.
I know, like, I've got some bloat from drinking beer or food. You know what I mean?
God, how much fucking muscle do you have, you fucker?
I don't know. Because when I look in the mirror, I don't see it. I mean, I see it to a degree, right? Like, I'm not blind. But I don't see what, like, you guys see. You know, like, I look at my face and I'm like, dude, I got a fat fucking face. And I do carry a lot of weight in my face. Like, I'm not naive to that. Like, I got... You know what I mean? Gordostein says, I'm 255 and I feel like I'm larger than you. Not muscle-wise, you know, cough, cough. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah, because, like, I'm hovering between... Because I've gotten, you know, kind of, like, lax with my diet. So I've been hovering between, like, 229 and, like, 238-ish. Yeah. The past few, like, month. But, like, look at me. Fucking look at that jiggle. I'm 230. I'm like 40 pounds lighter than you.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say this too, and I've said this before, this camera angle does me no favors, because it's like, my face and head look way bigger than, like, the rest of my body. Like, and, like, I don't know, when I look at the preview monitor, right, my arms look fucking small. You know what I'm saying? The way I'm sitting and whatnot.
Turn. Show them your... You got a free flex today, guys, just to show them.
The fucking mic.
Look at that's what we're seeing. See, that's what we're seeing. I mean, for comparison's fucking sake, a beer can, right? My fucking forearm is almost. My forearm's a little thicker than a beer can, right?
Cramp.
Look at that shit. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Like, I completely understand being concerned about being 270, right? Anybody would be concerned about that, whether you're a fucking weightlifter or not, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm 20, according to the scale, midday, I'm 25 pounds away, or 24 pounds away from 300 pounds. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Do I look like I am 25 pounds away from 300 pounds?
And that's the crazy part, you don't.
I'm just.
But that
I'm
lets you know.
dense. I have my own orbit. I'm my own gravitational pull at this point.
Just gotta think about it like this. I bet you 90% of that shit is fucking muscle.
It has to be. It has to be. Like, I know I'm probably sitting around like 18% body fat.
Which
You
is
know?
still great for most. I'm probably at like 30.
Let me catch up with the chat here. Does that mean I have to go to Skeletor and pop in on your panel with dumb factoid? Fucking do it. Until next time.
You gotta do the laugh.
Yeah. He-Man. Maybe I should be Skeletor instead. Skeletor's pretty fucking jacked too.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
I do the voice pretty well.
Just don't do like permanent blue paint.
All right. The wife says you need that body scale one where it gives you weight, muscle, body fat, so you know how much muscle you have. To not think it's just weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
The most accurate one that I remember is like it's a tank that you get in, like this water tank tub thing, and you have to like squeeze and pull yourself down and whatnot. It's this whole process.
Okay.
We need an Nsquared lifting episode.
There you go.
Yeah. I've always debated on streaming my workouts, but I don't want to be that dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, you could always just. All right, guys. We'll eventually do a poll to see who would like to see that, because like, it's one of two things. One,
I forgot I also got this. The wife got this with a drink at Disneyland.
Nice. Is it a straw?
No, it's just a fucking mini lightsaber. I wanted to do the lightsaber experience at Disney, but it was $220.
Damn. But yeah, it's gonna be two things, right? People are gonna want to watch it because a lot of people like to watch people's workout routines.
You don't count, babe.
And then two, a lot of people actually want to learn. Why else do you think fitness influencers have, exploded in recent years?
Have a good night, Gamer Games. If you're still here, fuck. I forgot I was on Twitch only, chat.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Our viewership has primarily been on Twitch.
Yeah.
Even though we've done the multi-stream, like brought it back, it's still primarily Twitch. But yeah, I don't want to bring in the fucking little tripod and I don't know. I'd feel like a fucking douche.
What you can do, let's just brief real quick. Specific workouts that you could do at home. Do it like on those days, right? Let's say it's like a cardio day, which I mean, I know you probably don't really do cardio.
Oh, I do cardio every time I lift. I do 30 minutes.
Okay.
After I'm done.
Okay, then that's not gonna work because it's cardio before lifting. All right.
No, I do cardio after lifting.
After lifting? Oh shit.
After, yeah. No, yeah, because I don't want to expend my energy on cardio. I want to expend my energy on lifting and then burn any excess that I have on cardio.
See, those kind of tips like that people want to hear.
Well, I mean, I was a certified personal trainer and diet nutritionist for almost a decade.
You're the type of person that needs to be streaming that kind of info.
I guess so. Let me see. The wife says, if you cut, you will see it's mostly muscle. You just have to eat clean since you already work out and get good sleep. What? Good sleep? Ah! What do you mean no staying up till 2 a.m. playing Helldivers?
That's going to be impossible, Brittany. It's going to be impossible.
Protostein says flavorless chicken time. You know what? You know what's funny though, dude? The only fucking flavors that I put on my own food, if I'm in charge of it, is hot sauce.
Yeah, that's fair.
That has minimal fucking sodium in it. If it wasn't for Brittany, I wouldn't be having salt in my food.
Granted, on top of that, shit's already burning you, so it's extra calories burnt there.
Yeah.
Both in and out.
The wife says, Nick, crush the beer can with your muscle. How many points for that? The points are called B and J.
So completely free.
Nerd Strategy says, maybe you just need to take a giant shit. Dude, sometimes it be that way.
Bro, no, I have the opposite issue.
My lower back hurts.
I have the opposite issue, alright? I'll take a shit, and I weigh myself, and I weigh more. Explain that.
That's happened to me too.
Explain that.
That's happened to me
How?
too, and everyone always tells me that's impossible, dude. When I had to make weight for Pee Wee football when I was younger, right? Because I've been big, you know what I mean? I've been jacked since a young age. I took a shit, got on the scale, and I weighed more, and I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna make the team!
It's like, what the fuck? Is my shit full of helium or something? Like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, those are nice. I use one at the gym. Hey, we don't work out together anymore, well, for like 4 years now, so I would watch, because who wouldn't want to watch a guy with muscles lift with proper form? Touche. It's like daily people come up to you asking you for tips. Dude, even at fucking Disneyland. Waiting in line and shit, dude. By the way, Shinobi,
Yeah.
that Stone Cold shirt you got me for my birthday last year, the brown one that looks like an old wrestling poster, I got stopped, I shit you not, like 25 times at Disneyland with people complimenting my shirt. It got to the point where Evelyn goes, Dad, why do people like your shirt so much?
She doesn't understand.
And, I literally, when she asked me, there was like another lady with her kids in line, probably a little older than me.
Mm-hmm.
She looked at me and goes, she just had to be there. Literally, like, says it like that.
Yeah.
And her kids looked at her and she was like, it's a story for another time. But I looked at Evelyn and I told her, I was like, literally everyone knew, even if they didn't like pro wrestling, knew who Stone Cold Steve Austin was. He was everywhere.
Yeah.
He was the biggest thing,
Oh, yeah.
you know?
Like, I mean, I know The Rock gets talked about because he's a fucking movie star now. But The Rock would not be fucking running if the Stone Cold didn't walk first. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. The Rock has acted now longer than he was a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
You know? In all caps. This man never sleeps, but is confused in which why he is always tired.
Hey, in his defense, even when I get 8 hours of sleep, I can still be tired, alright? So,
Babe, how many times have you woken me up and you're like, hey, it's 10:30 a.m. Like, get up. And I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. Right? That's also why I don't nap, because I wake up even more tired than I was when I fell asleep. Or confused. I wake up very confused sometimes.
grab us another beer.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take one too. How much for you to yell at me, telling me I'm lazy and to get off my butt, LOL. That'll be $5 in the tip jar. Nerd Strategy says, LOL, you ever see those swole videos? Like it's dumb, not for safe stuff. Like, if you want a taco while she sleeps upside, eating a chicken in your arms be better. What? Brother, I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Gorlstein says, whoa. Shinobi says, nice. And the wife says, I ask him, want to come to bed? Then goes, no, I'm staying up. Sometimes I have to leave him on the couch like, fine, stay there. LOL. Is that what you mean?
Huh?
No. When I'm in the game room and she's like, want to come to bed? Like she did that last night. I was like, no, I'm going to play some more Helldivers. Right over my head. Men are simple creatures.
Bro, I'm not even married. I'm shit with relationships. And even that didn't go over my head. Come on, dude. Come on.
Gorlstein says, bro, in quotes, want to come to bed? What the fuck? Listen.
See, this is
I've
why...
done a lot of driving and dealing with crowds and anxiety and stress for the last week. Daddy needed to decompress. And by decompress, I mean play a video game, relax, have a beer or two, and not use my brain.
But yeah, you don't need your brain for going to bed. What are you talking about?
Nerd Strategy says, if you eat her taco while she's upside down munching on your chicken, your arms better be swole.
Oh, that guy!
Okay, yeah.
Oh!
Gordostein says, and that was the perfect antidote. The Shinobi says, man needs explicit instructions. I do!
Yeah.
And I've told her this from the beginning. I'm very simple. Say what you mean and mean what you say. That's it.
Yeah, but you forget women. They just
Why
say.
is it that men always have to be the one to change? Why is it that men always have to be the one to chase? Why do we have to fucking do everything? Why can't we be fucking desired and chased? Why can't we be acted upon? See?
I hear you. I know.
I fight for real equality. Alright, moving on to the next question.
Can't even argue that point.
God damn. We are an hour and 38 minutes into the podcast. The wife says, because you never come to the bedroom, you stay on the couch with games. I mean, that's exactly what she's doing. LOL. No, because when I hear, hey, do you want to come to bed? I think, oh, she thinks I'm staying up too late and I need to fucking go to bed like she's my mom.
That's your childlike brain, though.
That is my fucking 12-year-old brain, dude.
It's like, Mom, I don't want to stay up playing video games.
Shenanigans says, y'all don't catch on anyway. Well, maybe stop just be fucking, hey, I wanna fuck. You wanna fuck? Yeah, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Hey, your dick, I like the way that fits in my mouth, boy. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking mean what you say and say what you mean. The wife says, fine, play with your friends. Gordostein says she's not suggesting you come to bed to change the pillowcases and sheets. I'm sorry, wait, the Shinobi says gay. Happy Pride Month. Just be like, I'm gonna fondle your balls, boy.
Oh my god.
Why can't you just say that? Why can't you just be like, hey babe, I wanna suck your dick right now. You know? Especially if they are clean already.
Guys, make sure your kids aren't watching right now.
We're past that, Josh. Parker says, I have no idea what to make of the last 5 minutes.
Parker, this is what married people, like, this is the kind of conversations they have.
Hey guys, if you're new here on Twitch, make sure to hit that follow button. And if you like what you see over on YouTube, make sure to hit that like. Anyways, next question.
Damn, we've only answered one question?
Yeah. We got a few here too, so let's run through them. Demi Cole asks, for the theme of summer cinema, what's something you'd like to see come back for summer movies and something you never want to see again?
Alright, something I want to see come back, Jean-Claude. Never want to see again. God, that's hard to say because most of the movies we've watched have been really good.
Rat Zombie says, might as well throw on Ram Ranch now.
Fucking Red Zombie. He loves Ram Ranch.
The wife says, people jumping in thinking you're talking about gaming and now all confused.
Right.
Hell yeah, baby.
Right. Hey, we talk about everything here, right?
Does your pee-pee look like this when you get excited?
Mine's not that cool. Oh, fucking A.
It's funny because on stream, the thing, it just goes from like not lit to totally lit. But in person, you see the light travel up. So it looks like an erection.
Oh, he's got erectile dysfunction.
There we go. No, dude, the fucking... It's funny, the button is like right in the middle.
Now you can't get it down. Oh, never mind.
Dude, that was on an episode of 1,000 Ways to Die. Do you remember that show?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I remember the show, but I didn't see that.
From having an erection for like 24 hours or some shit like that.
Ew.
It was there was a certain type of Brazilian spider that I don't know, was in a lot of bananas. When he went to go grocery shopping, he got bit and didn't realize it, and he had an erection that would not go away, and he ended up dying because of like blood pressure or a heart attack or something.
God.
Yeah.
Shenanigans says brought to you by Viagra.
Yeah. Did I ever send you that Erexin video? With that, remember that like Chinese girl who's like, is your biscuit be limp? You know what I'm talking about?
The chubby, chunky one? The
yeah.
funny as shit one? Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Erexin one. It's like a gas station fucking erection pill.
No, I don't. Oh no, I don't think you sent it to me. You might have showed me like either through
I think
YouTube.
I sent it to you.
God, I gotta look through because you sent me so many.
It's so fucking funny. Anyways, that's a real pill that they sell at like fucking Circle K and shit. So when I go to Circle K to get like an energy drink or something, I see it there, and it says Erexin. And anytime I'm in line, I just hear, is your biscuit be limp? Does it make you want to break stuff?
God, Erexin just sounds like a very like Asian way of saying it.
Yeah.
You have an Erexin?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Anyways, Josh, question. God damn. Is this one of those episodes? Oh my god.
Ah, fucking hell.
Oh, and seamless plug, but please follow the show. Only 7 till 100 followers. Oh yeah, we're 7 away from 100 followers on Twitch.
Oh, nice.
I guess going forward, when you start the show, you'll need to add this topic to the lineup.
All right, so something that we would like to see return,
Yeah.
and something we don't want to see return.
Yeah, to summer movies.
Yeah.
Summer blockbusters.
So I definitely want to see Jean-Claude come back. And so far I've enjoyed all of them.
Okay.
Even if there was a few shitty ones here and there. Overall, good. So I'm going to go with my least favorite, even though I'm not saying that I dislike it. I'm going to go with James Bond.
Snarks on a 5 watch stream streak!
Nice.
I had to come over here because I was getting lonely on YouTube.
I think the one I like the least, doesn't mean I don't like it at all. I do enjoy the movies, the James Bond ones.
Wow.
I really like them. Wow. Don't get me wrong.
But you don't want to see new ones for the summer?
I mean, I'm just picking it because I don't know what else to pick. Because I like James Bond. I like Arnold.
So when would you prefer a James Bond movie to come out then? Like fucking Thanksgiving and Christmas time?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I do like him. I like him coming out in summer. But what other movies can we pick? Like, the ensemble ones was fucking great. Arnold was fucking great. The Jean-Claude was fucking great. Martial arts is fucking great.
Indie movies, get them the fuck out. Summer should be reserved for big, bombastic, blockbuster films.
But I thought they were talking about our,
No. I don't think so. For the theme of summer cinema, what's something you'd like to see come back for summer movies and something you never want to see again?
See, I thought they were talking about our, our
I
podcast.
guess it could be translated that way.
Yeah, that's how I
took
took
it.
it.
Like, what's at the box office?
Oh.
Because they said, Cole said summer movies.
Yeah.
I think he's more talking about the box office.
Would you like, if you're still here, would you like to clarify that for us?
He's probably like, dude, they're never going to get to my question. I'm out. Alright.
So, alright, if we're going to go with, like, summer movies, ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just have some indie movies aren't bad, though, you know what I mean?
Look at Backrooms. Just came out, right?
Haven't watched it yet.
No, me neither, and I don't plan to until it's on a streaming service. I haven't heard that many great things about it. Other than, like, it's a big success for a super young director. But movies like that, or any like A24 movies, just get them the fuck out. Move them close. A24, all they ever tried to fucking do anyways is win Oscars. Move them to the end of the year. Oscar bait season. Move them over there.
That's fair, yeah.
We need, for the summer, we need superhero movies. We need fucking war movies. We need action adventure films. We need James Bond films. One movie I watched last weekend was hold on, I need to actually look up the name, because anytime I think about the movie, I think about The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. It is not that at all. Although
I haven't seen that
I will
movie
say
in
that
forever.
movie was ahead of its time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like if it would have released within the last like 5 to 10 years,
Yeah.
it would have been a fucking hit.
Okay, it's called the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
Okay, yeah, that I can see why you mix the two up.
Yeah. This movie was fucking awesome. And it came out just a month shy of summer in 2024. It came out on April 19th, 2024. It stars Henry Cavill, Alan Richardson, Isa Gonzalez, Hero Fiennes, Tiffin, Alex Fredifer, Till Schweiger.
I haven't seen that movie.
He was like the ex-Nazi in was it Glorious Bastards?
Inglorious Bastards.
Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah,
Remember him?
I haven't seen Inglorious Bastards.
What?
I know.
Oh my god!
I know it's one of the movies that's on my to watch list. I've only heard good things about that
Everyone
movie.
boo this man! Anyways, like a movie like this was fucking amazing. It was actually based on a true story. At the end of the movie, they showed the actual soldiers who did this whole mission and everything.
Oh shit!
And yeah, gave a little brief bio on him. It was crazy.
Red's always like, "What the fuck, Josh?" I know. Even my brother's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Dude, it's such a good movie.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it at the midnight release, man. It was a fucking good time.
Like, what sucks is that the only time I remember about that movie is when somebody reminds me I haven't seen it yet. I'm like, fuck.
Parker says there's always those low-budget 80s movies made by Canon. So many hilarious and bombastic movies made on shoestring budgets. Yeah, so Canon made like the RoboCop movies, the original He-Man movie, Bloodsport.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Nerd Strategy says, just saying like it's a good time waster and a microtransaction that movie threatened theaters forget about. Oh, you're talking about the arcade, right? Because I think you said something about the arcades up here. Yeah, dude, we need arcade machines back in theaters. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Josh? That's a rad movie. The Bear Jew. Yeah.
What the fuck?
The Bear Jew is played by Eli Roth. Anyways, yeah, that's where I'm standing on. Those are my answers.
Might have to check the multi-stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't boo him because I didn't like Inglorious Bastards either. Snark, you're a man of their own taste, okay? Oh, I saw Cocaine Bear, by the way. Yeah, it was bad. Oh, dude, the wife and I watched that as well, and it was fucking terrible. Like, not even in a so bad it's good, because like that was the whole premise on how the movie was being sold, right?
Yeah.
No, it fucking sucked. And Elizabeth Banks needs to stop directing movies now.
Who the fuck is that again?
Elizabeth Banks?
Sounds super familiar.
She's a pretty prominent actress. She can be mistaken for Charlize Theron sometimes. Her? Zack and Miri make a porno?
She's fucking directing movies? What the fuck?
Yeah.
She's not even that great of an actress. The fuck she makes her think that?
Yeah, I don't know. The wife says, I was unprepared for Cocaine Bear for what it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a comedy. It was not. Well, and that's the thing, too. It tried to be. It tried to be a horror comedy.
Wow.
It was just bad. Yeah, 5.9 on IMDb, 65 on Rotten Tomatoes, 54 on Metacritic. Yeah, it was just a bad movie. It wasn't like... It just fucking sucked.
Yeah, shit.
Like it was advertised as a comedy horror movie like Evil Dead 2 or something. Yeah. No laughter was had. Yeah, no. Yeah, it was stupid. Anyways, moving on to the next question. Anonymous Mystery asks, would you visit a Jurassic Park? There were plenty of incident-free days, right? Well, according to the Jurassic World trilogy, there were incident-free days in the first movie. Because the park was fully open and operational up until the Indominus Rex broke loose.
Like, if I see Chris Pratt, fuck no. If I don't see him, I'll go.
What the fuck, dude? Why?
Because that means shit's going down.
Oh. Well, that's not fair to say either, because he was working with the Raptors, like, the whole fucking time.
Yeah, but then he goes to, like, the main area or whatever, and then shit just goes down.
I blame it solely on Claire
I mean, yeah.
and the scientists.
Yeah, but if you're going to go that route, I would not go either way. I mean, especially based off the first fucking movie.
Well, the first movie, they didn't even get to open.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Probably not, because my better judgment would, be like, no, dude. No.
Yeah, no. Bro, they could make the entrance fee $5, and I'll be like, you have to pay me to go. Fuck
the
that.
wife says, watch it on the news, lol. Right? Nerd Strategy says, LOL, I'm good as John Hammond isn't there. It should be fine. Good question. Moving on to Parker's question. He asks, with the mixed reception of the latest Star Wars movie, being The Mandalorian and Grogu, do you think Star Wars has essentially ran its course in the theaters to forever be a streaming series, or can spin-off Star Wars movies still have the potential to drive interest to the series again? That's a good question. I have a pretty solid answer for it. Josh, what do you think?
I feel like the way it's been going so far, it's over with. But it does have the potential to bring out some really fucking good movies and shows.
And I had this as a topic, but I'll just bleed this into the question. This was reported to yesterday. The Mandalorian and Grogu grossed $25 million domestically this weekend. Wow. This is the biggest second weekend drop in Star Wars history. It lost 69% of its audience. So the movie does not have legs, is what it's saying.
I mean, 25 million, it's like...
It also doesn't help that as soon as the embargo dropped, every fucking movie reviewer, real movie reviewer, not paid by Disney, because I shared this on a story on Instagram. Disney was paying influencers, not fucking real people. I don't consider it, if your job is an influencer, you're bought, you're paid for. Disney was paying influencers to praise the movie. But when the embargo dropped the week the movie released, all movie reviewers were saying this movie should have been a few episodes of The Mandalorian.
That bad?
It's that bad.
Wow.
As far as even saying some CGI wasn't even finished.
That's the thing. As long as Disney is at the helm of it all, it's always going to be shit. They're trying to milk everything out of everything they have.
Well, the good thing is Kathleen Kennedy has stepped down, or has been removed, which either one, as the head of Star Wars.
That's the thing, though. Damage has been done.
Sure, but I do have hope for the next movie that's been announced. And it's done. It's been done filming. here's my thing too. It isn't revolving around Jedi or this or that. It revolves around a X-Wing pilot, played by Ryan Gosling. It's called Star Wars Starfighter, I think is what it's called, Starfighter. And I believe it's set after the sequel series. So it's an era that we haven't really seen a whole lot of yet. Because like Mando and all that, that's set in between the original series, or the original trilogy, and the new trilogy.
Yeah.
Right? The new trilogy, I feel, is going to get ignored the way the prequel series kind of got ignored for a long time. You know? Now, I do think, now that Kathleen Kennedy is out, and they've changed their mind on canon, they need to do some cool stuff of, like, what is it, Shadow of the Empire stuff. Lean more on the books and the comics,
or like
and the video games that came out.
Or like the cartoons, like the Clone Wars cartoons.
Right.
Like that era of stuff.
There is a character he was the main character on the Shadows of the Empire video game, Dash Rendar. He's like a Han Solo, but on steroids. I would love to watch a movie based on him.
Or fucking Starkiller.
Or Starkiller, yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
fucking Starkiller story? Mm.
The thing is, the whole Skywalker shit has been kind of overplayed.
True.
One thing, if I think it's Dave Filoni is the one who's in charge now. If he's smart, which George Lucas essentially handed him his torch. If he is smart, he will make an Old Republic movie. The Old Republic games are the fucking tits.
Like, who doesn't like the Old Republic?
Dude, I don't like RPGs. I fucking love the shit out of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic. I would also love to see a real down and gritty kind of pod racing movie.
Oh, bro, that would be fucking dope.
That would be fucking sick. Make it
Yeah.
about pod racing. Make it about drug smuggling. Make, down and gritty in the underworld, underbelly of fucking Star Wars.
Like, because Disney has had their hand in it for too long, it's very family friendly.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of like underlying themes in Star Wars where you could take it pretty fucking close to R-rated if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, fucking A, like the, when Han Solo gets turned into that fucking...
Carbonate?
Yeah. Like, realistically, that's fucking brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
come on.
I watched the entire original trilogy and the prequel trilogy, the car ride up and the car ride back. When I say watched, I mean I had it on my phone in its own individual like arm holder in the cup holder, and I had it on while I was driving, right?
You didn't you glance over, but mainly listen to it?
Anytime I looked at the map, I would look at the screen, right? Or if there was open road, I would glance over for a second. But there's a lot of shit in Star Wars that makes you go like, oh my god.
Exactly.
That's fucking brutal. You know?
But it's very watered down because it's a family-friendly series.
Well, not the original.
Oh, the originals? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, the prequel trilogy... Dude, Order 66, when Anakin goes to the fucking Jedi Temple and kills all the kids...
Mm-hmm.
You even see... when... what is it? Like, Senator Organa, played by Jimmy Smits, he pulls up to the temple... and he sees all these, like, clone troopers, and they're telling him to get back in your car and leave, or whatever. And then a teenager Jedi comes out and starts, like, fighting back. And then all of a sudden, they fucking gun him down, and Jimmy Smits yelling, he's like, no! No! Like, dude, you just saw a kid die in front of you. You know? They don't show Anakin literally slaughtering the younglings, But
But it's
dude,
heavily implied.
we don't know what to do. You're like, oh my god.
Like,
Dude,
there's
you
a-
know what sucks, man? Every time I watch Revenge of the Sith, I know what's coming, but I always hope for a different outcome. Dude, Anakin literally gets his legs chopped off, lit on fire, and you see him fucking burning away, and he's like, I hate you! I hate you!
God, he does such a fucking good job in that scene.
Oh,
My
dude,
God.
big time. I loved his performance in Obi-Wan, the miniseries. Dude, he is fucking brutal as Darth Vader. There's a scene in that series where Obi-Wan like hits his helmet with a lightsaber or something to that effect, and Darth Vader's helmet like breaks off in half, and you see Hayden Christensen's face, but with like the red eye and the fucking scarred, face and everything.
shit.
And he keeps calling him Anakin and stuff, but dude, Vader at that point starts going into him saying like, this is what you made me. Anakin is dead. You killed Anakin.
Yeah.
Dude.
Which, by the way, we got an ad break going on Twitch.
You gonna go pee?
Which I feel like is the perfect time to go
Yeah.
pee.
But to answer the question, I don't think it's completely over yet, especially with the exchange of who's in charge now. I hate to say this, but we gotta see what's going to happen in order to really give a fair assessment, right? Like, The Mandalorian and Grogu has been in the works for years at this point as a movie, and this was done under the supervision of Kathleen Kennedy. So, Starfighter is going to be the real first, like, litmus test to see how exactly Star Wars will do in the movie theater. I do know, at least on the Marvel side of things, Disney has slowed down television production of Marvel properties. I don't know if they're going to do that for Star Wars, but I would think it would be wise. At least in the live action format, leave the animated stuff. Like, keep producing animated stuff, put that on Disney Plus. That would be rad. However, live action stuff, I would like to see a definitive end for The Mandalorian, and then maybe do like an animated series or something for Grogu. But Mando needs to end bleeding into the new like the sequel trilogy, Nerd Strategy says, one of the kids that died in Order 66 is George Lucas's kid? Really? I didn't know that. Rat Zombie says, Kathleen Kennedy has produced some great movies, but she's an absolute cancer to Star Wars and needs to stay away. And that's, what? I will say this. That's the thing about being a producer in Hollywood. Producers give themselves way more credit than they deserve. Producers are just the fucking money bags. Producers are the ones who help fund the movies. They do get, like, some say because they help fund the movies, but it's not like Kathleen Kennedy was the one big visionary behind all these movies that she helped produce. You know what I'm saying? Parker says, I almost wonder if general audiences need to see lightsabers to stay interested, LOL. The ultimate member-berry franchise. I think, like, number one, Solo, a Star Wars story, got really fucked by having its director kind of dip out mid-production. So then they had to grab a new director to take over the rest of the movie. Just like what happened with the Justice League. First it was Zack Snyder, and then Joss Whedon had to step in. But I think that movie was fun and pretty fine. Look at Rogue One. The only lightsaber you had in it was at the end with Darth Vader, which ended up being one of the most epic scenes of all time, I will say. But Rogue One has been probably the stalwart of anything produced by Disney in Star Wars' regard in the last like 10 years. The Mandalorian, like, and I'm saying big screen. The Mandalorian has had a lot of success on streaming. I will say this, and it's probably an unfair opinion, but and did I say unfair opinion?
Yeah.
Unliked opinion.
Unpopular.
What?
Unpopular.
Unpopular opinion. I'm tired of Grogu. Like, the gimmick is worn off, and I'm fucking tired of the character. There are times where Grogu is, like, very self-aware and self-sufficient, and other times he acts like an infant. They have, like, I think they introduced him to be a gimmick, and then he got so popular, and the merch sold so fucking well, they're like, well, fuck it, let's keep him around more. I'm so tired. I feel like Grogu weighs Mando down so much. I would have much rather him stay with Luke and do the training and stuff. He is just so fucking overplayed at this point. I'm very tired of the character.
See, and
He needs to go.
that brings me back to the whole, they milk the shit out of everything they can milk. And that's the issue with Disney. And that's why I feel like Disney is not gonna do too much better with, the Star Wars stuff. As long as they have it, they're not gonna do too much better.
Well,
They'll have a few good things here and there.
Yeah.
But like, the same thing will happen, right? Even if they get a new director or somebody in charge, they'll produce something that's really fucking good, and they'll be like, all right, you did great with that. We're gonna milk the shit out of that, right? And then people are gonna get tired of that director because he's just constantly putting out what they want because he's printing them money.
You know what would be cool to see? And, like, I do agree with what you're saying, but also, like, in regards to the whole milking thing, that's almost true with anything that any studio does these days.
Yeah.
It's not just restricted to Disney.
No, yeah, it's very true.
Like, The Boys, as much as I love that show, they lost the plot after, like, season 3.
Fair.
Like, it diverted from the comics so fucking much. Invincible is kind of fucking dog shit. Like, I have my feelings about that show too. But, like, Amazon's guilty of it, fucking Netflix is guilty of it. Sometimes Netflix isn't guilty of it because they'll end a fucking thing while it's popular.
Yeah.
And everyone's pissed the fuck off. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. They don't let shit breathe.
Yeah.
Paramount's off doing its own fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, I would like to see a story, whether it's in a movie form, or actually a movie might serve it well because of the quickness factor it would have to move, because it would actually be pretty meta to the story. The pacing would be pretty meta to the story. I would like to see the perspective of somebody who's not a clone trooper, because a lot of stormtroopers, they're not clones.
Oh yeah.
They phased out the clones and actively killed them. Have you ever seen The Bad Batch?
No, but I've heard a lot about that one.
So they are the last, like, pretty much they are the last, like, remnants of the clone troopers. Mm-hmm. It would be cool to see a story of someone who was essentially abducted by the Empire to be a stormtrooper and then defect. Like, I know they tried to do that with Finn in the sequel series,
but it wasn't really too well done.
No, there was a lot more of his story told through comics than in the movies. I would like to see someone who the opening shot is a fucking Star Destroyer, like, in the horizon, and then fucking like an admiral or something, and then, like, maybe some fucking death troopers and shit, and they're rounding up people from a village. You know what I mean? Like, real doom and gloom shit. And then it goes to, like a cut of the person's face. A cut of them. Do you remember that Halo 3 commercial where it was live action, and they showed people going from enlistment to the battlefield.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like cut. I would like to see a movie with like that kind of like
Yeah.
intro, you know, and then they're in a battle, maybe on fucking some planet. And they're seeing a bunch of their friends who are troopers, like freaking, like make it like fucking World War II trench shit. You know what I'm saying? That would be cool. And you follow this character trying to convince his friends and stuff, but maybe some of them got fucking brainwashed or whatever. You know, they fucking drink the Kool-Aid, and he's got to defect and find his way out. That would be a fucking cool story. That would be fucking rad.
See, but that'd be nitty and gritty, and it's not family friendly, and that won't happen with Disney.
I don't know, dude. Rogue One was not family friendly, and the good guys fucking, they all died at the end of the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, I mean,
Dude,
there's hope.
you keep going on this family friendly thing, and I get it. I 100% get it. The Punisher just had a fucking special on Disney Plus. John Wick levels of rated R.
Hey,
And it's an
really?
MCU project.
Oh shit.
Okay. Wolverine and Daredevil. Disney. Rated R.
True, but that was fuck, what was his name? I already forgot his name.
Ryan Reynolds?
Ryan Reynolds, yeah. He apparently had to do a lot of pushback to get it to even happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I
But
mean?
still, there was no pushback for this Punisher special.
Really?
Daredevil Born Again, seasons 1 and 2, hard R. And that was Disney. On Disney Plus. So, they are starting to ease off of that shit.
All right. Well, I see where you're coming from now.
Yeah.
I think we had a few from YouTube side.
Oh, we did?
I think so.
And I can't see it.
We were on the Twitch part too long.
These are all Twitch chats right here, dude.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they knew they would die, says Gordo. Yeah, true. But they still did. Anyways, moving on. Next question. Dude, we're 2 hours. We gotta fucking move. Last question, actually. Shinobi asks, what are the best and worst dinosaurs? That's a good question. Josh, how up to snuff are you on your dino knowledge?
I know like the
Dinosaurs.
looks. I know the looks. Don't know much about the names. Best, fucking, you can't go wrong. It's one of the best. It's fucking dope as shit. The T-Rex.
The giant chicken.
Although, from what I've heard, apparently current T-Rexes, like what we know about them, aren't 100% accurate. There's a lot of info that apparently might have been supplemented by, they might not have had the tiny arms. Because that was like a mixture of bones that they found, and that was their best interpretation of them.
Look.
But either way, T-Rexes
Yeah.
are the coolest.
I'm gonna say this too about like paleontology and shit, right? It's always changing, right?
Yeah.
The opinions on these animals and creatures are always changing.
Yeah.
If you find a puzzle and you have no idea how it's supposed to be put together, and you put it together and it makes sense and the image is clear,
Yeah.
you'd completed the puzzle, right?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I look at this shit.
Yeah.
As far as like their behaviors and patterns and did they have feathers, did they not have feathers, and so on and so forth, right? Have a good night, Snark.
Night, Snark.
There's no real concrete way we can know a lot of that shit,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Like, not to jump ahead, but like that scene where they're looking at that raptor fossil in the desert in Montana. He's like, look, it's more bird-like than it is fucking lizard-like, and so on and so forth. Like, yeah, some of that shit can make sense.
Yeah.
But you can't extract... Did it have feathers? Did it not have feathers from fucking fossilized bones?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of the beauty of it, too, is it's always up for debate.
Yeah.
And people always say this too about like dinosaurs interpretations in Jurassic Park films, like, oh, they were too reptilian, they weren't really that reptilian. Well, motherfucker, these aren't actually dinosaurs. They're mutations. Or not even mutations. They are Frankenstein creatures.
Yeah, because they clearly state that the missing DNA was supplemented by frog DNA,
Right.
which is a huge part of what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. So, again, I will say one of the worst dinosaurs, like, as in bad for us, is a Dilophosaurus. So, in Jurassic Park, that's the one that goes like, and then spits the shit.
Yeah.
Obviously, that ain't real. Like, the movie's interpretation of a Dilophosaurus is fucking minuscule in compared to what it actually was. They were actually giant. They were pretty fucking big.
Oh, I gotta Google
Not
that
as
shit
big
now.
as like T-Rex, but what is that aquatic dinosaur that they show? It's got like, okay, look at me for a second. They show it in the beginning of Jurassic Park with all the long necks. There's those other dinosaurs drinking the water. They've got like their head right here, right? And then they've got this giant bone that goes back.
Oh, the one, yeah. I don't know the name of those, but I know exactly.
So they're
what
like
you're
the
talking
size
about.
of those. And they were carnivores as well.
God.
But they didn't have the whole fucking and spitting acid and shit. Or tar or whatever it was. Poison. But if we're talking about like the movie's sake and whatnot, like yeah, those are pretty fucking bad.
I thought it was just in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what read the question?
What are the best and worst dinosaurs?
Best and worst dinosaurs for me, just in general. Best T-Rex. Worst, I don't remember the name, but it's those ones that have like it's just their skull is just hard bone.
Oh,
and they
from
just,
the second movie, yeah.
They just smack
They
each
fucking
other.
Jam it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. I had that toy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like this big. It was like pretty fucking big, and you pack the head in, and there was a button on like its shoulder, and you push it, and the head popped out. It was cool, dude. It was cool.
That's fucking funny though.
Yeah, I would use it a lot, because I had as many fucking Star Wars toys I had as a kid. I had twice as many Jurassic Park toys.
That's fair.
Yeah, and I had a lot of vehicles and stuff too.
Nice.
And there was a vehicle from the Lost World. It was like, you remember the Lost World Jurassic Park movie?
Which one's that one?
This is the second one.
Is that what it was called?
Yeah, the Lost World Jurassic.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the Lost World Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a while
So
since
there's
I've
a
seen that
scene
one.
where like all the mercenaries are driving in like the big field open area, and they're capturing all the dinosaurs and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a vehicle that has like it's like a truck that has a seat, the passenger seat, and it goes to the side.
Bro, I was gonna say that I remember that toy.
Yeah.
Never got to get it, but I've seen it in the fucking stores. I always
Yeah.
wanted it.
So I had that.
You
toy.
bitch! I knew you were gonna say that.
And I would use that that dinosaur to hit the chair and like jam it back in, and the figure would fly out of the seat.
God, I always wanted that toy when I was a kid. Fuck.
Yeah, raptors are a lot smaller, theoretically too.
Oh yeah, like the actual raptors.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the T-Rex is just the fucking king of the dinosaurs. You know, like, bro.
Like, it's just one badass.
Would
Two.
a megalodon count?
Oh shit, yeah, a megalodon would definitely count because it was a prehistoric.
Yeah, those are pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Giant fucking shark. I would love to. I am surprised there hasn't been. You know, like how they make all those fucking rip-off movies of real movies.
Yeah.
Like there was the Transformers and there was like Transmorphers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm surprised there hasn't been like a fucking Megalodon versus Mosasaurus movie. Mosasaurus are pretty fucking cool looking too.
Yeah.
They're fucking terrifying looking.
Which, did you know Battlefield 4, they had a Megalodon Easter egg in one of the maps?
No way.
Yeah. So there was a very specific things you had to do in this one map where there was a bunch of islands.
Okay.
But if you completed it, a ginormous Megalodon would come out of the water.
Huh.
and like splash down.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Batman Easter egg for Call of Duty Black Ops 2?
What the fuck, though?
Yeah, you had to do something on the yacht boat.
Really?
Yeah, and you would see like Batman fly up.
That's fucking dope. I did not know that.
Speaking of Batman, I have to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
The fuck does that have to do with Batman? Oh, man. Fucking A. But yeah, no, have you guys heard about that Megalodon thing from Battlefield 4? I never actually did the Easter egg. Seen videos of it, but it's fucking crazy. The thing is huge. Let's see if I can have Tiny show it. Hold on. Yeah, it was Battlefield 4. Yeah, apparently he needed a lot of people to do it. How is everybody doing tonight? Hopefully you guys are doing alright. Damn it, every time I look up, I'm like, I can't tell if something came in or not. It's like I'm missing the little, like, banner that pops up by, like, millisecond. I'm a Barbie girl. Yeah, Barbie, let's go Barbie. Yeah, that's why I hate it when he leaves, because I'm not a very talkative person generally. What would be a movie, or not movie, a theme you guys would recommend for the series of summer cinema? Might have asked this before, but I don't remember if we ever got an answer for that. So it's always themed. Like last month was Martial Arts May. Guy Ritchie movies? Hold on, I gotta Google that. Oh, I've seen a few of these. The Sherlock Holmes movies were good. Wrath of Man was a fantastic fucking movie.
Oh, sorry about that. Took a little longer than expected because Vincenzo has really bad congestion right now. The wife and Vincenzo are both dog shit sick, so I'm hoping to not catch any of that, but I had to essentially hold him down while she shot saline up his nose and then did the booger sucker thing. was not happy.
Eesh.
All right, so that's been the Patreon question block of the week. Thank you all so much for all of your questions. Once again, you guys fucking nailed it.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we're going to blast through some topics and then get to the meat and potatoes, which is the series of Summer Cinema. So, the first topic, keeping it with movies, is Crash Bandicoot's first theatrical film is moving into production.
If they go the route of like Sonic, that's good news.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so there's like an image here of like all the filings of like trademarks and theatrical stuff that they need. The filming language will be in English. Second language is French, which is interesting. It's a registered. The trademark status is registered. The filing date originally was June 10th last year. Registration date is January 3rd, 2026. Expiration date is June 10th, 2035.
so they literally just started with it. Wow.
Yeah, there's something that's cut off, but it says June 10th, 2025. I don't know. I didn't get the image of that, but I'm excited. I love Crash Bandicoot. He is my second favorite mascot next to Sonic, so I'm very excited. I can't wait to hear "Whoa!" in the movies. Next up, this might be a little long in the tooth of a topic, but Valve has raised the Steam Deck prices in the U.S.
I heard about that.
So the 1 terabyte OLED went from $649 to $949.
God.
And the 512 gig OLED went from $549 to $789.
Bro, that's a ridiculous jump.
So what I want to know is where are all the people who were saying Steam and Valve were consumer friendly? What do they got to say now?
They're consumer friendly when it comes to game prices. I don't know
Yeah.
about console prices.
Yeah. And whatever that fucking mini console PC thing that they were supposed to have out this year, I don't think is going to happen.
That happened the last time they tried to do the same thing. It just never came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know this has a lot to do with probably the RAM prices and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is astronomically bad.
Which, I mean, it makes me kind of understand why Sony and Xbox do their subscription service. Because it's like, they definitely lose money on their actual consoles. And
Yeah, console hardware has always been sold at a loss.
yeah, where Steam, they don't have a subscription service, and they do a lot of sales. So I understand why they're probably trying to sell things, you know, their consoles and all that, you know, to try to make up some of the money. Yeah, I see both sides of it.
I don't think Valve is selling these handhelds at a loss either way, though. With the price increases being fucking astronomically dramatic.
Yeah.
Dude, the 1 terabyte OLED went up $300 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
The 512 gigabyte OLED went up like $240.
Ah, that's bad.
I don't see these being sold at a loss, even with the price of RAM.
Yeah, no. No, but that's the thing. I know they're not selling at a loss because they can't.
And not astronomically. And these are literally handheld devices. You can get a Rogue Ally cheaper,
Yeah.
and it does the same thing. So
I don't know.
now, I mean, I do know that you can like dock. Essentially, you can essentially dock your Steam Deck.
But that's the whole separate system. Well, not system, but separate piece that you're gonna buy to be able to dock
Right.
it.
I just opened up my pack of Gundam cards because I am impatient as a motherfucker. So I'll show these off real fast while we keep rattling on about this shit. I'm extremely disappointed in Valve for this. I do not know how Gabe is going to keep his crown, essentially. That's a very cool looking card. Would have been a really awesome holo.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
What do you think about has Gabe come out and said anything about this?
Not that I've heard of. There's a possibility they might have, but at the same time, Steam has always had issues with their consoles. Everybody loves Steam for their Steam sales and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, so
Where do you see this landing Valve in the public court?
they're still gonna have a lot of like support because since they mainly.
Ooh, waifu material.
Oh my god.
Put this in Josh's G spot. Dude, she's got a rack.
Oh my god.
Dude, this card is sick. Psycho Gundam.
The fuck is that from? That looks cool.
I don't know, but it's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Oh, I think got the first holo.
Oh? Ooh.
Gundam Airmaster Burst.
Ooh, it looks pretty cool.
Victory Gundam Hexa. It's another holo. It's hard to show some of the holos on camera.
Focus doesn't work too well on it.
Focus needs more focus.
But yeah, overall, I don't think Steam's gonna lose too much support, just because they've garnered so much goodwill with their.
Gordo says, "We'll see Josh grab it and slip it into his wallet soon." Stay away from my Gundam cards, Josh.
Yeah, they've garnered too much
Too much positive public opinion.
yeah, with the overall Steam user base that
It's a fucking rat zombie.
Yeah.
Which card? I took a piss.
he wants to see it because he wants to get his own copy.
Yeah, hold on, let me change it. Keep going, Josh. Oop.
Yeah, since
No, I did not mean to turn off the HDR.
since they've garnered too much good repertoire or reputation with their customer base,
That one, rat zombie.
their console buyers isn't really going to affect that much. I get it that they're trying to get into the console market, but they've always had issues with that side of things.
Show me. Ah. Yeah, dude.
Look at that.
Yeah, Josh is distributing it later.
Oh my god.
She's mine.
He's like, I'm doing that later.
Goonin.
Oh my god.
Ordering that body pillow ASAP. Tip jar's open.
He needs you guys to supplement his body pillow addiction.
Yeah, I think Valve will keep on valving, but it's not a good look.
Definitely
Not a good look at all. I
Definitely
feel like
not.
Valve was seeing all these console price increases and was like, hold my beer. You know?
Dude, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Next order up, keeping in line with Star Wars and whatnot, Marcia Lucas, the film editor who won an Academy Award for Best Film Editing for Star Wars and was the ex-wife of Star Wars creator George Lucas, has died at the age of 80.
Damn. May she rest in peace.
Yep. RIP. to Marcia Lucas. Good job on the editing, man. That's impressive that you won an Academy Award for Best Editing on Star Wars. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Moving on. I saw something pretty interesting from ABC News. Caesars Entertainment is being acquired for almost $6 billion by Fertitta, the company that owns Las Vegas Golden Nugget and chains like Rainforest Cafe and Morton's. Caesars has become an iconic name after opening of Caesars Palace on the Las Vegas Strip in 1966. Fertitta Entertainment will pay $5.7 billion and take on close to $12 billion in debt from Caesars, putting the total value of the deal at about $17.6 billion.
The fuck?
Now, I might be wrong, but Fertitta... didn't know Allison Brie was in Masters of the Universe. She was hot on the show Community. Yeah, she's playing Evil Lynn. She was also great in Glow on Netflix. Glow was like a 1980s all-female wrestling federation back in the day.
Damn.
They made a cool show about it. Alright, now I might be wrong. Are the Fertitta brothers a part of this? They're not. Okay, wow, okay. I thought for a while there, when I saw Fertitta, I thought it was going to be like the ex-owners of UFC. Because they own Zuffa.
Oh.
Lorenzo Fertitta and can't remember his other name. But it is not. It is another rich Fertitta person, Tillman Fertitta.
God, can you imagine being that fucking rich that you have a Wikipedia page about how rich you are?
He's the 21st, the founder of Fertitta Entertainment is also the 21st United States ambassador to Italy and 6th San Marino in he's 68 years old. The show Glow was pretty solid. You should check it out, Josh. Says Rat Zombie. Allison Brie is also topless in the first episode.
Googling it right now.
So, Caesar's Palace is under new management.
That's wild.
Also, in movie news, you remember the game Pitfall? You ever hear about that game Pitfall before? It was made very popular on the Atari 2600.
No.
You play as a guy jumping and trying to avoid crocodiles and pits with spikes and stuff, and you jump on vines. Well, there is a horror movie coming out called Pitfall this year, starring Randy Couture as the villain.
The fuck?
Yeah, like a mad woodsman hunting this group of campers. And there are traps and hazards and stuff that they must avoid. And when I saw this, I was like, there's a Pitfall movie coming out? What the fuck?
Isn't that just fucking Fear Factor?
No. No. But this is a case of the word Pitfall is not trademarked. So let's make a movie based on a legendary video game franchise. Have it be kind of loosely related enough to where gamers that remember it will think this is related to it, but it's really not.
Which Nerd Strategy just said something on those lines, kind of.
Yeah, he says, I wonder if Jack Black will be in it since he was the kid in the commercial. No, unfortunately, he's not involved.
What do you mean, unfortunately? I'm honestly tired of seeing Jack Black and stuff right now these days.
Yeah. I thought that was wild. I was like, okay, that is Megalodon versus fucking Mosasaurus levels of fucking, you know, shit. Did you know there's a new Call of Duty coming out soon? Modern Warfare 4.
Which, I mean, like, to me personally, I'm like, fuck. Like, I saw the trailer. And, like, it's tugging at me. I was like, God, it looks good. But at the same
Apparently
time...
you're a Chinese soldier?
No, you're a Korean soldier.
Korean, okay.
Because the whole premise is that it's... South Korea is being invaded by North Korea. Yeah. That's the premise. Which is honestly...
Pretty promising.
It's fresh. It really is. But at the same time, fuck Call of Duty.
Jordan's gonna be playing this game like, this is a strategy we must use.
It's one of those things where I'm like, fuck Call of Duty. Like, I'm honestly fucking tired of them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's Modern fucking Warfare, and those are my favorite fucking current Call of Duties.
What I like is it's a fresh story.
And I know, you're right.
It's a fresh story, a new take, and they're not using, like, Kerflafistan. You know, it is a real country versus real country.
Yeah.
That is, I feel like, when some of their stories are the fucking
I
best.
know, that's what I fucking hate about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, even as far as, like, Black Ops goes.
Dude, yeah, exactly.
You know? It's not Russia. You know? It's not Kerflafistan.
Yeah, like the same old. It's literally something fresh and new.
And you are not playing a U.S. soldier.
No. And I
Did
just
you
got hit
see
up.
the movement trailer?
I didn't see the movement trailer, but I heard about the movement stuff, and I've seen clips of it. And
me,
that's also what
to
I'm
me, it doesn't look groundbreaking. It looks like Black Ops 6 levels of movement, which I feel is kind of like the epitome of what movement could be in Call of Duty, outside of Advanced Warfare.
See, but the thing is, like, for me personally, I just hated that level of movement because it's like, you're on the battlefield, you're not going around, running around, because the clip I saw, they were, like, vaulting over cars and shit like that. It's like, you're not doing that. But then again, that's just my personal opinion. That's why I prefer, like, Battlefield.
Right.
Which, I mean... Like,
Oh, with Battlefield, they said, fuck movement, because your enemy can see what you're doing before you even see them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's just because fucking EA doesn't know how to fucking get their shit under control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People rag on Helldivers for bugs. Battlefield has the biggest bug of them all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rat Zombie says, I think it's interesting that they said there won't be any clowny crossover skins, but we will see how long that lasts. Right? I mean, even Battlefield said that.
Bro, their fucking skins are already getting stupid.
To say already isn't necessarily fair. It's been over 6 months.
What, since they first
Since
started?
Battlefield 6 came out?
No, but have you seen some of the skins that they have?
I haven't. Because
Yeah.
the last time I logged on was when we played.
Yeah, man, that's the thing. I've logged on recently. The skins are already starting to get to, like, they're not overly they're not over the top yet, but they're starting to get there. They're starting to look like some of the, like, Call of Duty skins, right? Like, they just, like, they look edgy just to be edgy. And people are like, all right, you know, you guys have already gone too far. Like, this doesn't look like I get it. People don't want it to be 100% milsim, which is military simulator.
Right.
But at the same time, they're like, we don't want dudes in, like, fucking bright pink outfits and shit like that. It's like, nobody's going to be on the battlefield in bright pink outfits. And there's already dudes in, like, bright red outfits. It's like, that doesn't fucking fit. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I might get it. I need to see more, but it's got me intrigued.
Which is fucking fair, because it's gotten me intrigued
Yeah.
too.
When I saw it was a very brief cinematic trailer, I thought, oh shit. I don't see Ghost, I don't see Price, I don't see Soap, I don't see anybody. It's just this random Asian dude.
I know. That's what made it-
Explosions and chaos and him, like, he looked like frightened in the trailer too at a point. Like, I was like, yeah, this might be it, man.
Bro, they suffered from the same thing Bungie suffers from. When push comes to shove is when they finally fucking put out their best.
Yeah.
But when they're doing really good, they're like, we'll fuck off, we'll slack off, and we'll put out this mediocre shit.
Yeah.
Which,
We'll see, man.
yeah.
We'll see.
Which, did I tell you that apparently Destiny is getting it? Oh, not apparently. Destiny is getting its last and final update June 9th.
Oh, wow. So is... it's interesting.
June 9th. So that's a whole fucking another ball game too, a whole nother story. You guys should look into it. Apparently, Bungie developers, like people that worked on the game, were in the dark about it until the news article came out that it was Bungie's final update.
Wow.
The developers didn't find out about it until the players found out about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Moving on, keeping it in the games, Insomniac Games posted on X yesterday. Hey everyone, see you Tuesday. Thanks.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, big time, big time. A lot of people attributed that post to when Rockstar announced the delay for GTA 6, because this started off with, hey guys, space. And that's exactly what Insomniac did. So people were like, oh my god, fuck you. I think it's going to be very heavily teased. I think it's probably going to show a lot more of the Wolverine game.
I want to see more of that. Like,
I do too.
Like, I understand the difficulties of making a fucking Wolverine game.
Yeah. Shit, I was supposed to have Shinobi. Another
Fuck!
fucking segment. Oh my god. Shinobi, I'm sorry, your segment will be on... Oh my god, are you still in voice chat? Please don't tell me you're still in voice chat waiting for us. Okay, you are. Shinobi, you will have your segment. If you're still watching, that is.
If not, we can reschedule.
Right after the last topic here before we get into the series of Summer Cinema.
Worst case scenario, we can reschedule.
I don't have that many topics left. I'll run through them really fast here. There was a showcase of a bunch of indie games today. I do not remember the YouTube channel that did it, but a lot of these are just like Steam games. There is a Ren and Stimpy side-scrolling shoot-'em-up.
What the fuck?
It's a Ren and Stimpy stylized, right? It's called Oh My Doug. It looks pretty cool. Definitely check it out. A Star Fox clone that looks way cooler than fucking Star Fox, called Wild Blue Skies.
Oh, wow.
Will be available August 13th on PS5, Xbox, and Steam.
Sorry.
Check it out. Wild Blue Skies.
Should I get a pee again? Sorry.
Okay. Another cool mascot platformer kind of game called Dusk Fade caught my interest. The demo is now on Steam and will be available on PS5, Xbox, and Steam. A really neat fighting game, or beat 'em up rather, called Kirk Mephisto will be available on Steam. Definitely a game you want to check out. A really cool roguelike fighting game was shown off today called Polyfighter. Absolutely need to check that out, guys. Polyfighter. A zombie horde game called Canyons was shown off today. Early access in 2027, so it's a ways away. Fuck. Seattle Chef, what's going on, my dude? Next up, there's Seal Breakers. Really cool looking game on Steam. And that is it for those games. Something to make everyone feel old. Blink-182's Enema of the State album, released 27 years ago today. That's right, motherfuckers. All the Small Things turns 27 years old today. How the fuck are we feeling now? How's everyone's knees? Enema of the State turns 27 years old. Dude. I never thought I'd see the day where Blink-182 could be validly played on the oldies radio. Josh was out of the room. I'll announce it again. Blink-182's Enema of the State album turns 27 years old today. That is the album with all the small things. And Apple Shampoo and the Party Song, a bunch of other great songs. 27 years ago today. Pouring one out for the homies. Crazy, right?
Dude, 27, like that's
27 fucking years ago, dude.
dude, that's older than twice the age of your daughter.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
God.
Moving on. Speaking of shit that's old, a Streets of Rage movie is in the works. Pat Casey and Josh Miller of Sonic the Hedgehog will write the script. Jameis Samuel, The Harder They Fall, is set to direct. This is reported from Variety. I'm excited. I love Streets of Rage. Josh, you and I played through Streets of Rage 4 in one sitting. Had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what exactly is going to happen with that.
Plus, it's the writers of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Like,
Yeah.
that's already good news.
Pretty
already.
promising. They have a good relationship with Sega.
Yeah.
Now, something very important to the Stop Killing Games movement. The California State Assembly has passed the Protect Our Games Act, a bill to protect user rights after a game's service ends. Under this, games shutting down would need to provide at least a 60-day notice to consumers, while also ensuring that purchasers will still have access to the game via an alt version or patch that allows it to be played offline, and if not, they must offer refunds. This bill must still be passed by California's Senate. I think that's pretty fucking rad. Shit's moving in the right direction.
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's California at the same time, so it's like,
Well, number one, it's not here.
yeah. But it's also California. When have their laws affected the rest of the fucking U.S.?
Well, yeah.
But
I'll say this about California. They do have great workers' rights laws.
that's very true. But also, one thing I just realized too, great thing about California is that a lot of gaming developers and all that, and of course not all of them, but a lot of them,
Decent amount of studios, yeah.
studios are in California.
Yeah.
So that's an upside.
Right.
So, either way, so far, win-win.
And the last bit of news here is, and I got this right before we went live. Zack Snyder is set to direct a remake of Escape from New York. If you're unfamiliar with that movie, it is a Metal Gear Solid movies with Kurt Russell.
The fuck, really?
Plays Snake Plissken. I think if anyone were to direct And now these are old, gritty, dirty 80s movies.
Yeah.
If anyone's set to direct a remake of these movies, Zack Snyder's not a bad pick.
No, he's not.
He knows how to set like that dark tone to shit. You know what I mean? Very fucking solid pick. Very interested. This was from the Hollywood Reporter, so another verified source. Them and Variety, they're like very on it with shit.
Yeah.
With movies. I think that's a solid choice.
Definitely.
Let's see.
Well, and like those movies are a lot easier to translate in, or not movies. Those games are a lot easier to translate to movies than a lot of games.
Oh, that's funny. Plissken, isn't that a name that Snake used in a game? Well, I mean, his whole name is Snake Plissken. I mean, Josh will know more about this than me, but that's his name, isn't it?
No, like that's, of course, Snake is his fucking code name. But,
Right.
But no, I think that might have been. I'll Google it.
Oh, I thought it was David. Oh. Could be.
Oh, Solid Snake, the iconic protagonist of the Metal Gear Solid franchise, was heavily inspired by Snake Plissken, Kurt Russell's anti-hero from the 1981 film Escape from New York. So it's...
Oh, so the movie came out before the game.
Yeah. Which honestly makes sense, because Hideo Kojima is a very big fan of Western, like pop culture. And just like Western movies.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, no, Snake Plissken, like, that's not a name that ever popped up in the games. At least that to my knowledge.
Yeah.
So, but the inverse makes sense now.
Shinobi's not even here, so
We'll have to
reschedule this, I suppose.
we'll offer Shinobi a formal apology.
We are modless right now. Okay, interesting. Well, moving on, I suppose. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of the show, which I'm sure everyone that was here earlier tuned in for and tuned out because we ran too long. The series of summer cinema. Jurassic June. Alright, tonight we will be breaking down our little review of 1993's Steven Spielberg directed film, Jurassic Park. Alright, Josh, you know the drill. Do not look at the PC monitors.
Hold on, I have my contacts in, so I can't just like take my glasses off.
That's why I said don't look at the monitors. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, he uses the name Plissken as an alias name when he meets Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2. Interesting. All right, Josh. Rotten Tomatoes. What is the tomato meter set at? This is out of 203 reviews, and again, both critic and audience have a percentage out of 100.
Knowing the critics, I'm gonna give it a 63.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Out of 203 critic reviews, Jurassic Park is sitting at a 91%.
What?
Certified fresh.
Wow.
Now, the popcorn meter, sitting at over 250,000 reviews.
That one's gonna be like an 85.
85 is what you said?
Yeah.
The popcorn meter is sitting at 91%.
Bro!
This is the first movie we've ever reviewed or talked about that is both equal scores on the tomato meter and popcorn meter. Both 91%.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's wild.
And like, honestly, well fucking deserved.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
So, if you live under a rock, let me tell you the synopsis of Jurassic Park. In Steven Spielberg's massive blockbuster, paleontologist Ellen Grant and Ellie Sattler and mathematician, aka chaotician, Ian Malcolm are among a select group of chosen to tour an island theme park populated by dinosaurs created from prehistoric DNA. While the park's mastermind, billionaire John Hammond, assures that everyone in the facility is safe, they find out otherwise when various ferocious predators break free and go on the hunt. This was released on June 11th, 1993. Actually, hold on one second. Okay, I was like, would the 11th actually be a Monday? Because we could have saved it for that Monday. But, no. It is not. I think we've all seen Jurassic Park, am I right? Yeah, I'm right.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
I think we all love Jurassic Park, am I right?
Give me a hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
I said give me a hell yeah!
Nerd Strategy says, I'm saying 94 for critics and 97 for audience. You know, I would have expected the audience score to be a little higher than a 91.
Same.
I know it sounds a little crazy to say that, but, you know, 91 on both is pretty fucking wild.
Like,
This movie stars Laura Dern as Ellie Sattler, Jeff Goldblum as the iconic Ian Malcolm, Sam Neill as Dr. Alan Grant, Ariana Richards as Lex Murphy, Sir Richard Attenborough as John Hammond, B.D. Wong as Dr. Henry Wu, Joseph Mazzello as Tim Murphy, the iconic Wayne Knight, as we all know from Seinfeld, as Dennis Nedry, and Samuel L. motherfucking Jackson as Ray Arnold. I'm tired of these dinosaurs on this motherfucking island.
oh man. It's such a good movie.
Alright, so, Josh, this is a movie we have talked about previously on the series of Summer Cinema. Much like the original Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Rewatching it yesterday, did you catch anything that you've missed before?
Not really, because I've seen it so many times. Most of everything that I've, caught is pretty much like I've already understood. So there's nothing really new. But it definitely reminded me of how good the fucking movie is.
Right. You know what I find interesting is that the CG still holds up.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
not 100% perfect, but
Oh,
it
no.
holds up. It looks better than some CG of modern projects.
It is so good. And the fact that they blended really well with the practical effects.
Yeah.
Fucking... Bro, you could show that movie 100 years from now and it'll still hold up.
I think... Okay, so what did you think about the opening? With the raptor getting loaded in to the paddock?
Honestly, it did a really good job at setting kind of like... Not the mood per se, but like the precedence of what's going to happen in the
I felt it was extremely foreshadowing, which is, I think, what it was trying to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, too, I was like, as someone who's in like maintenance and construction and stuff, I was like, you forklift this thing, right, that contains a single raptor, this like crate, metal crate. You put it on, you see there's a track, like a line where it's got to line up and it pushes in, right? Did we not think about installing a lock on this crate, this metal shipping crate with a raptor inside it, when we know damn well it can slide back and forth, did we not think to put a lock on it once it's fully pressed up against the gate? Why? Poor Joffrey would have been alive today.
Right?
Had there just been a simple lock. Because what sets it off and gets him killed is the raptor rams the gate, causing the whole
Thing to go back a little
thing to
bit.
go back and knock Joffrey off the top of the crate.
Yeah.
Also, what are... You have guys lined up on the sides of this crate, pushing it up against the gate.
Could they have not done that with the forklift?
Also, could this crate not have collapsible handles where, like, it's even on each side? They fold them up so they're not just totally against this crate with a fucking raptor inside?
Right? And on top of that, safety standards. Why the fuck was the guy on top not harnessed?
And just in lifting this gate on his own? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They could have used the forklift for most of this.
Yeah.
They could have put some straps on the fucking forklift. And like, hey, strap the gate, lift it up with the forklift.
Mm-hmm. But, this scene always scared the fuck out of me as a kid.
It's funny because, like, rewatching that scene, I'm like, this movie is not as dark as the beginning made it out to be. It's still dark, like, when you really think about it, but the beginning made it seem like it was going to be a very dark movie.
Well, the beginning showed you just how much dinosaurs and man don't mix.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like, people have been able to put lions in zoos. But a raptor is not a lion, right?
Yeah.
When you see Joffrey get, like, not only pulled, but then, like, jerked around, and then lifted up, slammed down, you know this raptor is doing that solely with its fucking mouth. So that just tells you how strong this creature is.
Yeah.
You know? What got me is, like, all those guys were tasing the fuck out of it, but it wasn't doing a damn thing to it, right?
Yeah.
And then when what's his name? I can't remember the game warden's name.
Oh, fuck it, I was just looking it up right now. Hold on. Robert Muldoon? Muldoon, there we go.
Yeah, Muldoon when he goes, "Shooter!"
Yeah.
"Shooter!" And you just see, like, the eye of the raptor, and then it zooms in on his face, and then it zooms back. Fucking menacing, dude.
Right.
But,
It's funny because, like, I don't know why, because I know I've seen this movie as an adult, but, like, I always thought Muldoon was a dick, but having rewatched it recently, he's not. Dude was just doing his job. He was trying
he's
to
the
keep people
one
safe.
rational guy on the
Yeah.
entire island.
Yeah, he was just trying to keep people safe, knowing these things are fucking absolutely vicious creatures.
So let's fast forward a bit, right? Like, obviously, you know, there's that whole scene with Dr. Alan Grant and Ellie Sadler when they're at their dig, and they're using, like, the shotgun to use, like, as a LiDAR,
yeah.
essentially. And that one kid's like, "That's not very scary," you know, like, and then fucking Dr. Grant walks up to him and he's like, telling him how these raptors were super vicious hunters and stuff, and he's like, "By the time you are staring at a raptor and it is just staring back at you, it's too late because there are two raptors to each side of you. And maybe it'll slash your throat." He brings out that raptor claw. He's like, "Maybe it'll slash your throat or split you and your intestines spill out. And while all this is happening and you're being eaten, you're alive."
Yeah.
You know, he's like, the kid's just like, he goes, "So maybe have some respect." You know, the kid's like, "Yeah, sure." You know,
Bro, but I know it's getting ahead, but like the way they brought that back around with the clever girl scene,
oh yeah,
bro, fucking beautiful.
yeah. Which in the Jurassic Park comics and lore, he lives.
Really?
He gets away, yeah. Muldoon lives.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just in the movie they did that, probably for body count numbers.
Oh yeah.
But Muldoon does get away. Yeah. But yeah, so like that scene happens. You know, Hammond shows up in the trailer and he's like popping the bottle of champagne. Alan Grant, I feel, reacts the same way like anyone fucking would. Like when I see that scene, I'm mad. You know, I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? But then he's like, you know, I'm John Hammond, you know, I see my $50,000 a year has been serving you well. You see his demeanor change, Dr. Grant's demeanor. As soon as he hears Hammond, his face slowly starts to change, and his demeanor from like aggressive to neutral. You see it all happen at once. You're like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, and then when the what's her name comes in?
Ellie, yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, let me introduce you to John Hammond.
Yeah. He's like, who's the jackass with the helicopter? You know. He's like, well, actually, let me introduce you to.
I know, he's all like cordial and courteous. It's like, yeah, our guest is John Hammond.
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking hilarious.
Oh, no, they do a good job with that.
But you know, you move on, and you see the lawyer. You know, and he goes to the mine where they're getting all the amber fossils and whatnot with the mosquitoes. There's that one guy, like Miguel or whatever his name is, and he's like, you're never gonna get Dr. Alan Grant. And he's like, why? Why is that? And he goes, 'cause he's like me. He's a digger. I was watching this on the treadmill today, dude, and I was like, I know the line, but in my head I was like, what did he say? You know? I was like, that was a very soft D. And then of course, you know, there's the scene with Dennis Nedry in Cuba.
Dude, I know that.
And there's actually an extended scene. There's an extended scene of that.
Ooh, I gotta watch that.
So it was first shown on back in the day, folks. Back in the day, whether you're probably watching this on a VOD later on if you've made it this far. When a theatrical movie would make its debut on cable, it was a big thing.
Yeah.
You know, like when Jurassic Park made its cable debut, it was a big event on ABC, I think it was, and they made a fucking movie night special on Saturday night or whatever. And they showed the extended cut of the movie, like the director's cut of the movie.
Nice.
Don't get cheap on me, Dodson. Yeah. So there is an extended scene and whatnot. What's funny is all like the retconning of everything throughout the sequels and whatnot. Dodson is actually the main bad guy of the last Jurassic World trilogy movie. You see him as an old man, like an older guy.
Oh shit.
He's kind of like the Steve Jobs of a company.
Wait, is this the one like that owns that mansion in the fucking
No,
Jurassic
it's the next
World?
movie. You're thinking of Fallen Kingdom?
Oh, I was thinking of Jurassic World, that series of movies.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So there's Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, which has the Indoraptor.
Oh, okay.
Then there's Jurassic World Dominion.
Do you think that was like the more recent one that we've seen? And I don't remember Dominion that much.
Yeah, so Dominion had them going to this island, and you had Ian Malcolm, Ellie Sadler, and Alan Grant were back in the movie. There was like giant locusts involved and whatnot. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dodson was the main bad guy in that movie,
Oh shit.
along with B.D. Wong.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, but anyways, we're not talking about that movie.
Yeah,
we're talking
yeah,
about this
yeah.
movie. So yeah, anyways, I think it's a different actor as well who plays Dodson in the later one, but
Which, I mean, makes sense.
but I did think that scene never made sense to me as a kid, because I was like, who, Dodson? What is this other company? You know, like as a kid, it just kind of flies over you. When he's like, "Don't use my name," and he goes, "Hey, everyone, look, it's Dodson. We got Dodson here."
Yeah.
See, nobody cares. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
You know, as a kid, I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever. They're talking about like corporate espionage and shit, and I'm like, show me dinosaurs. You know?
Like as an adult, it makes sense now.
Yeah. I didn't realize how much money they paid Nedry.
I did not pay attention to that part.
So like up front, they gave him like $750,000. In total, he would have been paid over $2 million. And in 90s money, that's like $5 to $7 million in today's money.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, how much is $2 million worth from 1993 compared to today? It didn't give me an answer.
God damn.
I got it right here. Inflation calculator.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was gonna Google.
So let's see.
Steph-
1993.
It's definitely a lot more than $500.
I fucking love Bubble Boy.
No, dude, that's got to be one of our movies that we do for fucking Summer Cinema.
Right? A road trip movie.
Hell yeah.
So actually, it's less than what I thought. So $2 million in 1993 is equal to $4,609. 400. I'm sorry.
Can't read, guys. It's all right.
$2 million in 1993 is the equivalent to $4,609,273.36 in today's money, with a cumulative rate of 130.5% inflation. So that's a lot of money.
It's a little bit more than doubled.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
So yeah, like they were paying him a lot. I love how Dodson gives him that fucking stack of cash in the bag, and then the bill comes and he's like, "Don't get cheap on me, Dodson."
I know.
You know, it's like, what's another $50?
I know.
You know.
God, that really went to show how much of a piece of shit Nedry was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
By the way, I found this online years ago. The clip I sent you on Facebook, it's Nedry saying, you didn't say the magic word.
Oh yeah.
Were you like me in thinking that Nedry was Hammond's son?
Originally,
As a kid?
I did think the same thing.
I did too. It is because of the line he says, like, "Okay, Dad," or "Thanks, Dad."
Yeah, but he was saying sarcastically.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
adult,
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the longest time, I thought Nedry was his fucking son.
I thought so too. I completely get it.
Yeah.
Because as a kid, I thought that. But because I've watched it several times as an adult,
Right.
I understood that he wasn't. It was just a sarcastic line. But yeah.
Oh, well, please, I hate this hack of shit. Dude, so, of course, you know, we get, everyone on the island. I always thought it was hilarious that Alan Grant's seatbelt on the helicopter was it was like two female ends of a seatbelt.
Yeah.
You know? He just ties it. That is in a way of, because Ian Malcolm, when they meet him on the helicopter, he's talking about he's a chaotician. He doesn't he's not just a mathematician. He involves himself in a lot of chaos theory stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Which is a real field in of its own.
Yeah, it is.
But that whole seatbelt kerfuffle, right after him talking about how chaos theory is real, kind of proved his point.
Yeah.
You know? Because, like, what are the odds of that happening?
Yeah.
But anyways, they get on the island, you know, and they get all the ooh and wow when they see the Brachiosaurus, you know, the long necks. Mm-hmm. And then he goes, Dr. Grant asks how fast they've tracked them at walking. And he goes, well, we've clocked the Tyrannosaurus Rex at 35 miles an hour. He's like, you have a T-Rex?
Yeah.
And then Ellie's like, you have a T-Rex? At that moment, if I were them, I would have been like, this is fucking amazing, I'm out.
Yeah.
You have a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex? I have a fucking plane ticket out of here.
Yeah.
Goodbye. You know?
It's literally just a big ass, ginormous, massive muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, you know, you get the whole beautiful shot of everything, and then, you know, they, what is it? I can't remember, I just saw it today, but I can't remember if they visit the raptor area before... No, okay, so then they go to the, like, educational ride, where they sit down in, like, a theater, and Mr. DNA starts doing his talk.
Oh, yeah.
You know, about the cloning and the DNA and dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And all that. Then they see the lab, a raptor hatches, you know. That scene always grossed me out as a kid because of all the blood in the egg. I'm like, why is this so fucking bloody, man? What the fuck? I always thought Hammond wanted to see the dinosaurs as they were being birthed so the imprinting would happen.
I always thought that too.
You know what I'm...
Yeah.
Like, I still have a theory about that.
Like, it was never, like, confirmed, but
Yeah.
it was never denied either. Which, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on the same page as you with that.
I had a little bit of that, like, I think that's his, like, fail-safe.
Yeah.
You know, if the dinosaurs ever got loose and tried to attack or whatever. But, you know, they see that. I want to know what else that was turning, what it was turning to, because it showed, like, a computer lab, but I want to know, like, what else it would have shown. But they got off, obviously, at the lab.
Oh, yeah.
You see Dr. Henry Wu, who ends up showing back up in Jurassic World and the subsequent sequel movies.
Which I still kind of feel like it's like... I'm, like, off-put by that, but at the same time, it's alright.
Yeah. And now, again, the book is kind of vastly different than the movie in certain aspects of everything. The book by Michael Crichton. What's crazy is the pace of which the book got picked up for film rights. The book came, I think it got film rights before the book even came out.
The fuck?
Or the book came out and within like a month of it being out, they picked up film rights for it.
That's insane.
But it was a huge hit. Like,
wow.
Bam, like that. And funny enough, they started working on the ride at Universal Studios before the movie even came out. They knew it was going to be that big.
I mean, they weren't fucking wrong, but
And
what?
up to that point when the ride came out, it had the steepest drop for a water attraction, and it was the most expensive theme park attraction to date.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Whew, that is fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, just the fact that they started the ride before the movie even came out.
Right?
Wow.
So now we fast forward to them seeing the raptor paddock and meeting Muldoon. And this is again, you think Muldoon's just this fucking macho asshole as a kid when you see Jurassic Park for the first time, right?
Yep.
But then you as an adult, you hear his dialogue and you're like, dude, you're not wrong at all.
I know.
When he was asked about like the raptors or whatever, he goes like, I think they should all be shot and killed. You know, and he starts talking about like how they've been fed, right? He was like, at first they started attacking the feeders, so that we have to feed them this way now. And then someone, I think it was like Ellie or Grant, one of the main cast members goes, well, this is all electrified fence, right? And he goes, yeah, and they've been attacking it sequentially in different areas. They're testing it for a weakness.
Yeah.
And you can just see his disdain for these animals. Because number one, he knows they're not natural, right?
Yeah.
And number two, he knows the threat that they possess. He goes, they're thinking. They look at you, and you know their gears are grinding. Like, he knows,
Yeah.
you know. He's like, I hate these things. And he was a big game hunter, right? Like, that was his whole, like, background and everything. He was a big game hunter, game preservationist, etc., whatever. Because I think Hammond says he got him out of someplace in Africa.
I think so.
Yeah. Because he calls him his game warden. But what's funny is, like, his disdain for the Raptors is what is also kind of his demise in the movie, anyways. He falls for the trap that Dr. Alan Grant told the kid in the beginning of the movie. By the time you see the raptor in front of you, there's two next to you.
Yeah.
You know?
Which, I mean, in the movie, there was one, but still.
That you see.
Well, like, so, he sees the one in front.
Right.
And then just the one here.
Right.
And then you see it jump him, and then you just hear the screams, and you see the movement. And that's it.
Which is also pretty wild, because that raptor that was attacking him was another animatronic puppet. And you see it's, like, huge, and it's moving viciously and stuff. And Shoot! And then they go to the dinner or the lunch, whatever, and the fancy, fucking slideshows going on and stuff. The best fucking thing about that scene is all the specialists that were called in to help him appease the lawyer and the investors and the insurance agents and whatnot. Is those guys that were supposed to help him win them over are the ones saying, no, you need to shut this park down. And he's like, the only one here that's got my back is the blood-sucking lawyer.
Yeah.
And the lawyer's like, thanks.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. And then they, the grandkids show up, and little Timmy boy is just super fucking annoying.
He's annoying. All right, two things. He's annoying, yes. The girl was way more annoying. But I felt bad for him because he got the shit end of the stick throughout most of the movie.
Grant?
No, the little boy Tim.
Oh yeah. I don't think the girl was as annoying as the boy.
Bro.
The little boy would not shut the fuck up.
All right, so when's the last time you saw the movie? Was it yesterday?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
Bro, he was the one telling her to turn off the flashlight. She was the one rummaging for the flashlight at the beginning. She would not stop moving. She screamed a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Right? I get he was annoying, I would not want him to be around in this in the beginning situation. But afterwards, he had a lot of moments where, alright, if she would have listened to him, this would not have happened.
Yeah, but she's also the one that fucking trapped the raptor in the freezer.
No, he did.
I thought she did.
No, because he runs towards the freezer, he slips, raptor gets stuck, he jumps out. She's just the one that's runs towards it in a very funny way. She's like, ah! Yeah. Fucking hilarious moment. Yeah. I give you that. But it was his idea.
Okay, well,
so
she was the one who spotted the raptors in the welcome center.
Yes, very true.
The shaking jello and shit. As a child actor, that was perfect delivery.
Dude, right now, when I saw that shit yesterday, I was like, bro, she could not have portrayed that any fucking better.
Even Rat Zombie says, she was a little hacker, not as annoying as the little brother. Also, if it weren't for her, the park systems wouldn't have gone back up.
True. So they both had their pros and cons.
What did the little brother have as a pro?
Motherfucker. Alright, so if she would have listened to him at the beginning, this shit would have never happened.
I think the T-Rex still would have fucked with the car.
Yeah, but if you would have stayed quiet, it would have moved on. But she brought the fucking flashlight and showed it right in its fucking iris.
Right in its eye, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like, alright, there's something fucking there.
But, I mean, dude, would you not fucking scream out of terror?
Bro, me personally, I'm like, nah, you can keep quiet.
As a child, Josh.
As a child, I would have gone mute. You would not hear me.
Fucking Frozen.
Yeah, you would not hear me speak for days.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as an adult, I came to the understanding that I get it. She's a girl. Girls tend to scream in situations like that. And it's
Yeah.
also a very terrifying situation.
Well, yeah.
So, I gave her a pass with that. But it still annoyed me.
So then, you know, they get on the automated vehicles. The tour starts. You don't see the Dilophosaurus. You don't see the T-Rex.
Yeah.
They try to bait the T-Rex. It
Doesn't-
doesn't come.
Yeah.
And I like how Dr. Grant is like, that's not how he wants to eat. He wants to hunt. One thing that will never make sense in the entirety of this movie, however, is how the T-Rex walks up, hops the fence, but then on the other side of the fence, it's a drop!
Which is funny because when I was watching that scene, I was like, alright, how the fuck do you explain that? And you see in a part of the scene when they're actually, you know, at like hanging off,
Yeah.
swaying from the fucking cable, you can kind of see like there's an area just slightly past where they're hanging where there's an actual like area where you could see where maybe the T-Rex stepped there. But then you're like, alright, the T-Rex broke through this portion of the fence,
Yeah.
right? This portion of the fence, that area where it could have stepped off of is over here.
Yeah.
So they're hanging off that fucking rope or the cable,
Right.
Because that's where it broke through. So it's like, where the fuck did it step?
Yep. I know how the tree got up. Hardcore parkour.
He fucking parkoured his way up the tree, is what you're saying?
Yeah, so, you know, they're going through the tour. You don't see anything. And it's kind of like, Meanwhile, in the background, you've got Nedry trying to make his plan for escape and everything brewing. And then also, as a subplot, there's a giant storm headed to the island. And a ferry is about to take off with a majority of the scientists and crew for the island.
Yeah.
A lot of things mixing around to start to make it the movie go from lax to tense.
Yeah.
Then you see the sick Triceratops, which was pretty cool. I remember as a kid seeing that scene and I'm like, that's not fake, that's real. That's a real Triceratops.
Bro, I know.
Dude, my parents were like, it's fake. I'm like, that's real. It's real, goddammit.
No, they did a fucking amazing job
Yeah.
making that thing look real.
That's a big pile of crap.
God, even now, thinking about it, I hated that scene. It's just like,
She had those
Giant-
arm-length gloves.
but I still would have like, hey, you got a fucking fire hydrant? I want to watch.
You know
my
what's
ass.
funny, dude? I always thought they came to a resolution on that Triceratops and what was wrong with it.
Oh yeah.
I always thought it was the vegetation.
No,
And
they,
then rewatching it today, it goes unconclusive. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay, yep, there is no resolution.
yeah.
That guy that they meet, that other doctor or whatever, he is actually a character that you can play as in the Telltale game, Jurassic Park, the game.
Oh shit, really?
And he has his own story. In the game, he's younger, you know, and whatnot. But he has a kid on site with him as well and whatnot.
Oh god.
So in that game, during the events of the movie, and shortly thereafter, there's a crew of mercenaries who are sent to the island as well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it shows you like, it's kind of like Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, how shit is happening at the same time but on different parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you get to see more of Jurassic Park, like the actual theme park itself, in that game. I'm gonna go take a piss real fast. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh man. Yeah, no, Jurassic Park is. It's funny because like I sent Nick a text yesterday after I watched the movie. I was like, Bro, I always forget how much of a good movie this actually is. Because, like, it's definitely got just the right amount of, like, comedy elements to kind of keep you grounded. Like, it's on the verge of being horror, but it's definitely, like, a really good thriller. Visually speaking, fucking, they nailed it. The practical effects are amazing. They will last for a long fucking time. Story-wise, it all just makes sense. Nerd Strategy says, just thought about it. If they make a Jurassic Park game, they should make it like the new Resident Evil games. Just swap in between characters like they did in RE9. Huh, that would actually be a pretty good idea. Like, have it like, yeah. Like, have it from the perspective of, what's his name? Hold on. I already forgot the fucking name. We were just talking about it. Like, Dr. Grant. And then a perspective of, Muldoon. That would be pretty cool. Because Muldoon would have the action, and Grant would have like the suspense part of it.
Oh. I've been sitting like fucking sideways throughout the whole fucking podcast. Like twisted a little bit.
Yeah. Nerd Strategy said, just thought about it. If they make a Jurassic Park game, they should make it like the new Resident Evil games. Just swap in between characters. Oh, fuck it.
There is a new Jurassic Park game coming out, actually.
Oh, really?
It's a first-person survival horror game.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see here real fast while we diverge from that.
Okay, just swap in between characters like they did in RE9.
Jurassic Park Survival has been a title of the Jurassic.
Let me see. Let me look for the fucking trailer. I'm not interested. Here, let's go to live scene. Display capture. Whoa, wrong monitor, motherfucker. Properties. There we go. A new Dino Crisis would be sufficient, says a Seattle chef. Dude, yeah. I've been waiting since like fucking 2001 for a new Dino Crisis. I don't count Dino Crisis 3 because that game is a fucking huge departure from Dino Crisis. It was universally panned. Alright. So here is Jurassic Park Survival. It was announced 2 years ago. There's been an update recently about the game. Here's a behind the scenes of the game from 9 months ago. But anyways, there was a update recently, but we'll talk about that another time. Here is the trailer.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place...
Also, dude, if you made a fucking drinking game out of how many times he fucking said spared no expense, you'd be fucking wasted before the first act of the movie is over.
I know.
Spared no expense.
And then near the end where they're eating the ice cream, one final shot right there.
Spared no expense.
I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
I remember his trailer.
Huh?
I remember his trailer now.
Maybe turn off the fucking flashlight. See, everyone has that problem.
Instead of turning it off, she fucking covers it.
And
Really?
then throws it.
Is anyone there?
The Dilophosaurs are on the ride, and it's funny because they pop up before you go onto the incline. They pop out of nowhere and go, and then they spray water at you, and then once again at the very end after the big drop, and you're like essentially like waiting to like disembark, they pop up one more time to spray you before you get off the boat. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
That's great.
Whenever this game comes out, I will be playing it day one.
Fair.
Oh! But yeah. Ooh, it's made by Saber Interactive. Didn't Saber get shut down by Sony?
Did they?
Can you check?
Is it Saber Interactive?
Yes. I feel like Saber got shut down. Nerd Strategy says, dude, he says it 20 more times in the book. Sped no expense.
Not shut down.
Okay. Anyways, you know, we could go beat for beat for the rest of the movie. I think we did all right setting it up. Obviously, disaster strikes not only with the storm, but with Nedry's befoolishment.
Yeah.
Do you think everything would have happened the way it had happened had Nedry not fucked with the security systems?
Yeah, no, definitely not. Everything would have gone relatively smoothly.
I kind of feel like the storm might have played a part in the demise of the electricity on the park.
So the whole reason of the storm was the reasoning for the storm was to push the fact that they needed to get that ship out of there, the transport ship,
Yeah.
ASAP. That's why Nedry was so rushed.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But you know how when it monsoons here, fucking power goes out all the time.
Yeah.
It's not a tropical storm.
True. But at the same time, when the storm finished passing and everything was still online. The only reason the electric fences went down was because they had to reset the whole system in order to get everything working properly.
For part of it. The other part, if you remember, Ellie had to go into... Well, Samuel L. Jackson first went and died. But then Ellie had to go in and reset the breakers to everything. Because the breakers got tripped.
Yeah, because they had turned everything else off. Because everything was working fine up until they shut everything down. When they shut everything down, there was an issue with the power.
When you say everything shut down, who's they? You mean Nedry?
Yes.
No,
not Nedry. When they try to shut... Because they shut off the regular main breaker that they had.
Oh, to reset everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then when they did that, the power didn't fully come back on.
You're right.
So, like, at that point, the electric fences were still working until they had to go actually reset everything.
Right. Yep, you're right. So...
Like, I mean, the tropical storm probably would have affected a few things, but it would not have been anywhere as bad.
Right. You know, something I find interesting is that some of the animals, or rather dinosaurs, didn't have paddocks. The long necks?
Yeah.
The, they're like the ostrich-looking ones that stampede.
Yeah, but they never answered if those were carnivorous or...
No. But the fact is, you could have a fucking guest at the resort, right? And all the... Again, the fucking Brachiosaurus. Since it's not in an enclosed paddock or anything, it's free to roam the island.
Yeah.
At any point, it could just fucking stomp on the visitor center on accident.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, wasn't the visitor center kind of like enclosed by the whole, like the whole electric fence? And the reason everything got fucked up was because everything was able to get past the electric fence?
See, from what I remember seeing earlier today, they just drove up to the visitor center. They didn't show, from what I remember, they didn't show a big fence or anything in front of it. You know what, though? There was that, like, gate thing they had to pass. So it was almost like an airlock, right?
Yeah, like the one that Nedry ends up going through near the end, or near before he dies, right?
Yeah.
When he's trying to escape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has to get out, open it, drive the Jeep through. Yeah.
Yeah. Because from what
I just don't know how big it is, though. To block a Brachiosaurus, dude, it's got to be bigger than the fucking T-Rex gates.
I know.
Or big T-Rex fences.
Yeah. I mean, unless it's
It'd have to be like Top Golf fucking size.
Unless it's sufficiently electrified or whatever.
Yeah.
So when they get close to it, they're like, oh, no, that hurts.
Huh. So, clearly everything got left there, right?
Yeah.
And as we saw in Jurassic World, the visitor center is still there too. Because the little boys in the first Jurassic World movie end up stumbling upon the visitor center.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder, like, did the T-Rex, like, break loose and eat some of the brachiosaurs, or what? I mean...
I don't know, because, I mean, obviously...
We are obviously skipping ahead to, like, the end of the movie.
Yeah.
And theories and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, but at this point, everybody's seen it.
Yeah.
But obviously, the dinosaurs, because of the frog DNA... Right?
Dinosaurs? I can't not hear it in my head.
I know.
Since seeing that fucking shit today.
They were obviously able to... They were obviously able to...
I do that too good, too, dude. That's another fucking voice I do pretty good.
They were obviously able to, reproduce because of the frog DNA.
Hermaphrodites to the max.
Yes. So... I don't know how many freaking T-Rexes there were, so... I mean, one was probably able to survive off the limited amount of resources there were.
Well, in the movie, they only show one, right?
Yeah.
In the Lost World, they have two, but the Lost World was also on a different site.
Yeah.
And that, though, either of those T-Rexes wasn't Rexy.
Rexy?
That is what they've named the OG T-Rex.
Really?
So Rexy actually shows up in Jurassic World. Remember when Claire opens up the T-Rex paddock and it's chasing her and she leads it to the Indominus Rex? That is Rexy. It has the same scars lined up from the raptors it fought in the OG movie.
Oh shit.
That is Rexy. Yeah.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Nerd Strategy says, like some of the dinosaurs were
Lysin deficient?
Lysin deficient, so the Brachiosaurs only eating trees that don't have it, and the people being gone to feed them, they probably would have died in a week, I think. Well, then how do we explain Rexy's longevity?
Somebody went back and fucking injected her.
Something. So we'll have to see if there's any dialogue from the Lost World in the beginning of the movie.
That explains that?
That explains anything left over from Site A.
Yeah.
But anyways, the collapse of the park happens, right? You get that crazy fucking scene with the Ford Explorer crashing down into the tree. One of the iconic lines, dude. He left us. He left us.
Nah.
When I was a kid, I had no idea what the fuck she was saying.
Yeah, me neither.
It was so hard to understand her. But Dr. Alan Grant says, "But I'm not." You know.
Yeah.
I did think it was, as a kid, when the lawyer died, I was like, holy fuck. That dude got eaten alive. Like, not just fucking like stomped on or fucking like slashed at. You know what actually killed him? The thrashing.
Oh yeah.
So Rexy bites him. He's still alive because Rexy bit to hold, not to devour. And you hear him screaming until Rexy whips, and you hear his spine break. That's when he died.
Remember, rewatch that part.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking vicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nerd Strategy says, I know the predators were breeding, so it got bred out. Yeah. I mean, all the animals were technically breeding.
Yeah.
Because that frog DNA. What wasn't really explained is how many raptors were left. Right, so Muldoon got attacked, and this is why I said, like, that you see. Because Muldoon got attacked by, technically, 2 raptors that you see.
Yeah.
But, in the ending scene, there's like 3 or 4. But they hunt in packs. So, those other raptors, I'm of the theory that they were also there. They just didn't participate.
Or they're probably out hunting, or who knows?
So, there's 2 raptors in the kitchen scene, right?
Yeah.
There was 1 raptor in the underground breaker facility.
Oh, the one that chased, what's her...
Ellie.
Ellie.
But she locked it in there.
Yeah.
So there's that one. There's a 2 with Muldoon. And the 2 in the kitchen. But one gets locked in the kitchen.
In the
freezer. So maybe between 5 to 7 raptors in total. Which, why the fuck would you have that many?
I know.
And also, when you think about it, the raptor enclosure was not that big.
The only thing I can think of is that it might have been an enclosure that the top might have been like that, but it widened where you couldn't see it.
On the bottom.
That's the only thing I can think of. Because they did something similar with the enclosure in Jurassic World.
With what?
When Chris Pratt is in the enclosure with him, where it's kind of like this.
Oh yeah.
So it's like it's wider at the bottom than on top. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. Maybe like a little more like underground stuff. Also, I was gonna say something.
But then actually that doesn't explain because they broke out from the top of the fence. It's like unless they have some insane leap like or jump height.
Well, there is that scene where they're in the air ducts and you see the raptors jump up to the air ducts. And it wasn't like it was a low ceiling.
But at the same time, it doesn't make sense because they jump up, right? When it falls down, it falls a good distance. There's nothing under it.
Yeah.
But when it's up there, it pushes the girl up.
That's right.
It pushes her up, and
Dude,
it's like
this movie
looking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the air vent, the grate.
Yeah.
On it. Yeah.
It's looking around, and then Grant has time to kick it. Unless it has really fucking good grip strength.
You don't see the claws when it pops its head
Exactly.
up. This movie's got a lot of fucking... Pretend you didn't see that.
Yeah.
You know?
Because, like, you remember when it falls down, it shows.
It falls on its fucking back.
There's nothing there under it. Like, if it would have showed something like
a merch
tumbling,
table or something.
tumbling over along with it,
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I get it. But no, you're telling me it jumped up, fucking grabbed onto something, and was like looking around?
It had to, like, grab onto the air vent with its claws.
Like this or something?
Like that?
Yeah.
Brother, yeah.
Yeah.
No, and also, too, let's just fucking state the obvious. How the fuck did the T-Rex get in the Welcome Center?
Dude, I know. When you look at the doors from the outside, it's like it's way too fucking big.
Yeah. let me. Dude, there's a lot of fucking. Again, this movie is definitely relying on you to use your imagination.
Oh yeah, and forget about a lot of things.
Did the T-Rex get in the building? See, Rexy. Images. So there is like some incomplete doorway that it could have punched down through.
But even then, she would have had to hunch a lot to get in through that.
Also, how did nobody notice a T-Rex was making its way into the fucking building?
Whereas, like, throughout the entire movie, every time she was even near, you hear the boom.
I mean, dude, look how big it is.
Thing's huge.
That's the animatronic. Like, dude. Fucking crazy, man. I don't know. I'm curious to know, like, what angle this is from.
Yeah.
Right? Because that doesn't totally add up to this area. Well, I do see plastic sheeting right there.
Yeah,
But
but
still.
in the movie, because the plastic sheeting is behind her, right?
Yeah.
It looks like the entrance is to the right of that. That means that it would not match up.
Right here?
Because if she entered through there, that means the entrance should have been to the left.
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
Some fishy fucking shit.
Doesn't change the fact that the movie's fucking fantastic.
Right. How did the T-Rex escape in Jurassic Park? I would love to see.
Which doesn't make sense because in the movie, this is the part that's broken.
Here, let me go to a fucking live scene so I can show the viewers. The 3 viewers. Okay, so. Where's that fucking image?
I hate when that happens.
Okay.
Look
Here, I'll
how-
just move us. Oh, fuck. So this is, what it's saying is that the T-Rex paddock is right here, and it broke through here. But the problem with that is the T-Rex broke through here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here's the first car?
Yeah. It's just, it's oriented with
Right, right.
You can see.
The fence is broke here.
Yeah.
So the first car would be here.
Or let's give him some grace and say the first car is here, which it was clearly more
Yeah.
than this one was at. That means if it was here, it would have still been
Yeah.
this one or this one that would have been broken.
And remember, the first car was lined up with the T-Rex feeding area.
Yeah.
Because they were literally parallel to the goat that was chained up.
Yeah.
On the other.
Yep. Now
There's no explaining it.
No.
It is a straight up plot hole.
And they're trying to say it pushed the car forward. That's BS. That would only make sense if the fence wasn't broken in that very specific spot.
Yeah. Oh, so it stepped through in between? So if it stepped through in between, it's even worse!
I know!
It's even worse! Here it kind of makes sense.
But if you go back to the other one, look where the paddock is at, or the goat thingy. See how far it is from the edge? And if you go to the other one, it's super close to the edge.
Where'd it go? This makes more sense though, where it is, because it was right by the cars. They were you could see the goat.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is where the car falls out compared to where the fence is broken. Because let's say it did break in through here, right?
Yeah.
In the shot, you can see the cables drooping down like that. Because that's where the fence is broken.
Yeah.
That's where the car gets pushed through.
It's not a separate brake? It could make sense if it's a separate brake. Alright, I'm gonna fucking risk it for the biscuit, dude. We gotta figure this out before we end the stream. An age-old mystery. The fuck?
You're clicking on the wrong screen.
No, I know, but what is this?
I don't know.
Okay.
One of the best-known blockbusters from iconic scenes in movie history.
God damn it, I thought it was the fucking scene.
Oh, like if they're trying to... Oh, wait, you were actually trying to look for the actual scene.
Yeah.
Not the breakdown of it. All right. Jurassic.
Where does he think he's going?
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Turn the light off!
Oh, wait. Okay. So the goat, like, falls on top of the roof, right? And then...
Mr. Grant?
So there's the break, right? Right in the middle.
Right.
YouTube. This is all under fair use. It's protected under fair use. You better not fucking kill my stream, YouTube.
Fucking YouTube doesn't give a shit.
Okay, so there's the first break, right? Right in the middle, in between both the cars. Oh, here's that the scene where his fucking spine breaks.
Oh,
shit. But yeah, you hear him like fucking and then
yeah.
Yeah. Thrashing fucking killed him. I popped my back the other day like that. All right.
No, but if you go back a little bit more, you see how that fence is like missing the cables in the center, or like right where the car is at?
Right here, yes. I kind of look at.
Actually, no. I just saw like the cables were lying down. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to the movie's credit, before Rexy breaks out, you see the fence kind of give.
Which, yeah, makes sense. Let's see.
So while this is happening, the other car is still in its same place.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. That would take minimal fucking acting out of me.
To be scared?
Yeah. With that giant ass animatronic. Minimal acting. I would genuinely be terrified. Genuinely.
I mean, shit. That's why, like the kids screaming when the top of the fucking car breaks in.
Dude. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard about. Apparently, it wasn't supposed to break all the way through. It was supposed to just kind of get close.
Well, and the thing fucking malfunctioned when it would get wet all the time. No one would be controlling it, and it would fucking like move on its own and shit.
Fuck that.
And it would uncontrollably shake.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the wires, like, they just look too... I don't know.
It was possessed like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic. I mean... Okay. So let's see what you were talking about, because you said you saw a ledge, right?
Yeah, it's when they're hanging down.
Okay.
To the left, you see where the trees are at?
Yeah. So that would make sense if it broke out in between cars, because all this car did was flip over. So I think that's the actual answer.
I don't know. I still feel like it's still too far this way, but...
Well, okay, so look, if one car is here, and the other one's, like, over here, and Istanbul is somewhere in this general direction...
Shut the fuck up.
No, dude, I think it makes sense. Like, it's still kind of a little stretch, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Let me see if it shows any more.
Not really.
Yeah. Also, why would they do that, though?
What?
Either way.
Oh, that big drop-off?
Yeah!
I don't fucking know.
Yeah!
Like, I would understand if there was a drop-off and then the fence, but, like, the whole drop-off, like, stretches the entire fence for safety. But not, like, a, like, edge right here, the drop-off, but then there's...
To me, it just makes no sense, because you have this giant fucking drop and then a patch of land.
Yeah.
Like, how far back does that patch of land go? Like, is a T-Rex essentially sitting on, like, a fucking, like, 50 by 50 piece of fucking land? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how much room does it have? That's what I want. Anyway, we're into the weeds. We're into the weeds here. Obviously, everyone gets out. Like, all the main characters get out, make it out alive. Park doesn't open.
No.
Let's just rate the movie. Let's get to the end.
All right.
We're fucking 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours in. It's been a long show. We took a week off, though. All right. Series of summer cinema rating scale. Is it big and bombastic? How's the soundtrack? And what about the setting?
Big and bombastic? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to get more big and bombastic than that. Soundtrack, iconic. That... Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And the setting... Fucking island off the coast of what was it, Costa Rica?
Island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Yeah, that's fucking summer vibe as shit.
Oh yeah,
And
all the palm trees for days.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, fucking it's a 10 out of 10 on that fucking portion of that shit. So 100%.
Now, what would you give it? Oh, actually, hold off for your final grade. It's absolutely big and bombastic.
Mm-hmm.
With everything that's put into it, from the groundbreaking CG to the animatronics, the life-size animatronics, the stunts involved, the plot. There's like 3 different plots going on.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely big and bombastic. The soundtrack, again, iconic. I think it's John Williams who made the score for the film.
I think you're right. Yeah.
And then the setting, yeah, tropical fucking island. You know what I'm saying? Funny enough, you know some of the footage that you see of like the actual waves and whatnot? That was actual footage from when they had to stop filming, and because they filmed a lot of this in Hawaii. And there was like a big fucking tropical storm that hit Hawaii while they were filming.
Oh shit.
So they were outside of the hotel filming that for the scene. Yeah. Like even all the power went out at the hotel and everything. It was crazy.
It's mimicking the movie.
Yeah. Is this a movie? Actually, what's your final score?
Final score? I'm gonna give it like a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm giving this a 10 out of 10.
Only reason is the kids annoyed the shit out of me at first. Like, I completely understood why they were, like, in that situation. Yeah. I get it. Doesn't change the fact that they annoyed the shit out of me.
See, that's the difference between your score and my score, because I'm a dad. I know what it's like.
Yeah.
No, I give this a solid 10 out of 10. This is a once-in-a-lifetime movie. Sure, there are sequels, but they don't ever capture the same feeling and magic that this one does.
Never.
And that's not saying, like, I don't like any of the sequels.
Yeah.
But this one in particular was just groundbreaking, revolutionary, and magical.
In every aspect.
In every aspect, yeah. And the acting was solid all around.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
God, even the kids had fucking solid-ass acting.
Yeah. Now, is this a movie that you can throw on after a summer Sunday barbecue and everyone's over and full and you can just throw this on and everyone's sitting on the big old sectional couch in the living room? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
This is a great way to end a nice Sunday night barbecue during the summer. This definitely belongs on the series of summer cinema must-watch list of all time.
Oh, yeah.
10 out of 10, in my opinion. Josh, 9.5. I think the average is, what, 9.7 between the two?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
9.75.
Yeah. Jurassic Park from 1993. Set the bar so fucking high.
Mm-hmm.
That the franchise has been chasing its success ever since.
Yeah, they haven't been successful with it yet. I mean, like, they've done good.
Yeah.
It's nowhere near as good.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us here at the Nsquared podcast. Thank you all very much for watching and sticking with us for 4 hours and 18 minutes. Whether you're watching live or on the VOD, I appreciate you very much. Consider leaving a follow. We are very close to 100 follows on Twitch. You can follow me on X at BuffNerd and on Instagram, NerdyNick_91. Can't follow Josh, but what you can do is follow us on Facebook. Over at Facebook, type in that search bar, Nsquared Podcast, click the like or follow button. Shout out to the sponsors of the show, 4xpgaming.com. This has been the first entry of Jurassic June for the series of Summer Cinema. Next week, we will talk about another Jurassic Park film. What is it? I'm not telling you yet. You'll have to tune in and find out. Until next time, y'all, I've been Nerdy Nick.
Best friend Josh.
And until next time, be blessed, be a blessing to others, and game on.
Deuces.